I hope you all enjoyed that wonderful sound. Welcome, everyone, to Fuzz TV Live. How's my hair? Oh, it's a little bit messy. It's starting to get long enough that it's a little bit messy if I've had a nap, which I have had. Full disclosure, I'm well rested. I think I would rather slide down a hill covered in sandpaper than watch the presidential debate, quite frankly. But, hey, Rude Boy. And hey, Firefly, who's coming in to say hi. Yes, you little menace. It is the final live stream for September, which is important. And hey, Tyler, it's important because we have a deadline tonight for a winner of our own with big stakes. Do you watch the debates for the UK? Oh no, I hate watching political debates. Not for me. Not for me. My what's back? There you go, back a couple pages. I was taking notes of House of the Dead last I was using this. Okay. So yes, we have deadline tonight for the winner of the Octoberthon theme championship. Yeah, let's call it a championship. That's so prestigious. You just take whatever you get and just deal with it. It sounds like. No, I mean I care. I care about the thing, but I don't have to really listen to them because politics is basically devolved into two sides, and I don't really care who the person is. The person's irrelevant, especially more so here actually. The person who's in charge here is less relevant than in the US. It's more about just what party wins, and typically you agree way more with one than the other, so I don't really need to see other people talk that much. We're not watching The Boy again, how dare you. I made it up to April for AEW. You're entering a bit of a dry period for like a month, Tyler. I will say the next pay-per-view, Double or Nothing, is really good. So it perks back up at that, and then it was pretty good after that. Just ongoing at that point. I don't even know what to say to that, Fletcher, to be honest. Stephen Fry is a very, very intelligent man, but he does sometimes have the odd dumb opinion. That's my response. Official, lock it in. So, I actually have the oven on because I had a snack when I woke up, like 40 minutes ago, but I'm still quite hungry, so I've got some I've got the oven on to put in some chickeny things. So that'll be a thing that we do early on is I can eat. But otherwise, we're here. I mean originally this was going to be a Final Fantasy VII night of playing. And maybe I'll play some later, but it didn't feel right to focus on that in our deadline night, so we are here. And I thought I'd be watching movies, but I was kind of like hesitant because I'm like, we're like the next stream will be the first stream in October, and once we're in October, we're going to be doing movies pretty hard for the month. So yeah, I think I just elected to give myself the night off from movies because I feel like we're about to watch a lot. Although there won't be any game nights in October or whatever, but we do have a Bill Paxton night in the middle of the month. Although I have actually completely forgotten what we picked to watch, if we did pick to watch, or if there was rules to what we watched. I'm pretty sure someone won the right to pick one of them, and I cannot remember for the life of me who or why or what circumstances that was under. I may have to go back and watch the stream to see what I said. I bought an air fryer a few weeks ago, and it's pretty handy if you heat up a lot of stuff in the oven. Oh. I mean, I heat up a decent amount of stuff in the oven. It's gotta be smell fishy around here for 31. Hmm. Weird Science was the pick. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that sounds really familiar. Actually, no. I think Rude Boy's trying to trick me. Elsa won and she picked the Bill Paxton movie? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Elsa was going to get to pick one that could be a rewatch, but the other two would be new watches for me. That was it. That was the gist of it. Yes. And I remember that this happening. I just couldn't remember what the details were. I should have like a notepad of stream like awards or rewards that have been unlocked that don't get fulfilled right away. Because obviously some of them we just do right away, so it's not a big deal. I don't have to think about it. But some of them it's like, oh, this is like 6 weeks later. Oh, the night is more than one movie, but the victory was just picking one of them. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah. I ended up having crashing hard tonight. I think I was making up for the fact that I had very little sleep over the weekend and even Monday. I was working non-stop for like 3 days. I thought I was going to get time for like a nap last night, and then Connor was like, "Oh, by the way, Fargo started last night." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So I had no time to remotely slow down yesterday or Sunday, which had 3 streams and an Ace recording. Monday had 2 TV shows, a lot to edit. I did a solo recording review of Utopia, and the Ace bonus in the end of the night. Saturday was comics, and then the streams after midnight stream, with 2 TV recordings in between, which we don't usually do on a Saturday. But because Connor fell asleep on the Friday, we had to get them in somewhere. And if we didn't do them then, they'd have carried over to Monday, which would have been a nightmare because we had more stuff to do. So basically, Saturday, Sunday, Monday was hell this past week. Spending that much time with Tim. Also, hey Ellie, I just realised you only just appeared out of nowhere there. Uh, you got a new show suggestion for me? As in a new TV show to review or a new show? Like a new YouTube show that I should make? I'm intrigued. Oh, that's hitting the spot actually. I hear Garrus, he's doing that sort of. How do I describe it? Sort of gizmo esque, kind of like noise that cats sometimes do. They're not meowing, it's more like a watery kind of back of the throat, like I want to say growl. It's more of it's not like a mean thing. Go on then. What is it, Cindy? I shall look to see if I am intrigued. I shall look it up. In fact, I'll also pull up my schedule to see if it's already on the schedule because there's always a chance that it's just already there. Because if it's called Monsterland, then it's already on the schedule. Oh, the Good Lord Bird. That sounds familiar. Let me do some googling. I'll just go to IMDb at least and remind myself what this is. Ethan Hawke. Interesting. Oh, Steve Zahn's in there as well. Wyatt Russell. Mm-hmm. Interesting cast. Interesting cast. I will tell you this: the biggest thing going against it right now is that it's on Sunday night, because Sunday night already has Fargo and Lovecraft Country. They couldn't have waited like 2 more weeks till Lovecraft Country ended. The bastards. Um, the series is told from the point of view of Onion, Bloomhouse Television. Oh, the Showtime show. A fictional enslaved boy who is part of John Brown's motley crew of abolitionist soldiers during the time of Bleeding Kansas, eventually participating in the famous 1859 raid on the Army Depot at Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. The Browns raid failed to initiate a slave revolt as intended, but it was the instigating event that started the American Civil War. Okay. Admittedly, this sounds like it's worth checking out. The big thing going against it right now is that it's on the same night as two other things. And we don't typically get three shows reviewed in one day. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's someone who's got no knowledge of the original. I'm really into Utopia. Uh, it's frustrating that Sunday night's seen as this prestige night of TV, because sometimes it means that too many shows at the same time are put on there. Because if this was on like a Tuesday, it would just be like, all right, okay, we'll try it. We'll add it to the schedule. 7 episodes. That's a weird episode number. Okay. I do like Ethan Hawke though. I shall say that. Cody talked about Star Trek and commentary's pretty amusing. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. I remember the debate about who the best captain was. Um, and I heard more of it as well, because I watch on Fight TV, which actually has, if like a match goes through the ad break, I get like, I know the TNT like broadcast gets picture in picture during the ad break, but I'll still get commentary because it's still airing on Fight TV for international audience members. Um, and I remember that Star Trek conversation going even further in the ad break, and I was like, man, because I think because they know they're on an ad break in the US, they tend to like just be a bit less professional during those moments, so they get a little bit wacky with the comments. The Bleacher Report Live shows the Fake TV version. Ah, okay, that's cool. Well, in that case, you got it all. Yeah. Even The Office, though, the first episode of The Office is really bad. Because the first episode of The Office was a direct remake of the first episode of the UK Office, and it's really painfully bad. What's amazing about it is that when you get to episode 2 and they start doing their own material, it starts to flourish, and you're like, oh, hey, there's actually a lot of potential here. Um, oh, Omega's fantastic. I love Kenny Omega. The storytelling with him and Paige, and I'm sure you're missing Paige right now because he's kind of gone for like a month at that point. Comes back for the pay per view though. That was when lockdown was at its most strict. Nothing, Bob, is the answer to that question. As far as we know right now. I'm gonna go put my stuff in the oven. I'll be back in a minute. Don't go nowheres. Alright, so just after 20 past is when I should be going to get the food. Oh, damn Garrus, son. Garrus! He is the worst, that cat, at times. Oh, dear. Oh, Fletcher's gonna get dinner too. That's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. That depends on the rules for tonight. The rules for tonight? I mean, is there a specific rule? I mean, I guess there's a deadline. What rules do you think should be in place, Cindy? Or what are you worried will happen if there is no rules? I suppose is maybe a better question. I should probably see what the scores are. The scores right now are Anonymous 13, Elsa is on 23, Cindy's on 29, and Fletcher's on 33. Cindy wins end of list. Fletcher somehow has found himself in the role of the villain in this little election. Is the Elsa rule in effect? The Elsa rule? What's the Elsa rule? Maybe I've not been paying enough attention. I don't know what the Elsa rule is. Bundle donations. Oh, the Costco specials. I mean, I suppose I have no reason not to want you to do that. Since we know that 510 is the amount, I mean, as long as it's a multiple of 510. If I divide it by 510 and it's a decimal special, a decimal place, I'll round it down accordingly, but although Fletcher's will be getting dinner, Cindy, this maybe a reasonable time to strike. Or at least drive up the winning the winning total. Which purely benefits me and no one else, but oh. Garrus. I open the door and Garrus just stares at me. He's like, meow. You're on 29 versus Fletcher's 33, so you're 4 behind right now. He's not even like in the kitchen. Oh, I did just put out cat food, so it's not like he's. Unless he's just being fussy and wants different cat food, in which case, tough. We must have rules. Elsa! Welcome.
Words are not my
Oh.
area of expertise. That's why I podcast.
Thanks, Cindy. I'll have to do math here. That's 5 points. That one was easy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts Cindy at 34 versus Fletcher's 33. It's the old man's move. Although he's away getting dinner. He's been assassinated with his back turned. Dear. Oh my. A lot of tech info and stories coming out about the new Xbox this week. Last couple of days. It's been interesting. I've been paying a close eye. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh. So yes. Uh. Ah yes, we're nigh on October. I made the choice to not really do movies tonight because there was nothing that I really felt like watching, and most of the stuff that I'll put on randomly tends to be horror movies. And I thought, you know what, we're about to start the Octoberthon. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. I'll take a night off. I'll do. Um, I know some people like you having the spreadsheet to play along with points. This is just something for fun that myself and Tim and I know Connor does it, I think, and a few other people, just to see how many points they can get for their own amusement. There's a spreadsheet, which if anyone's joining in the streams, at least they'll get some points on here. No, wait, no. Viewer. So you'll only be able to view this Google Doc, but you can download it as your own copy into your own folder, either on the computer or on the Google Cloud, whatever. So should you wish to take part, also, why is my there's you can do so. It's changed slightly, Cindy. It's changed slightly. Not by much, but it has changed slightly. I was tempted to put in like one of the bigger subgenres, actually give like 5 aquatic for the big bonus, but I thought nah. I'm just cheating by putting that in because I know we'll probably hit that just from the streams. Dear. Before my nightmare begins, I would like to remind you that I get one movie in October that is going to leave me all warm and fuzzy. You promised. Oh yeah, Your island of Bill Paxton night. Yes. Oh, we were just talking about Bill Paxton night earlier. Um, did you pick? Because you won the right to pick one of those movies. Did you pick one? I can't remember if you did. You may remind me. Da, 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 da. and now I get to negotiate my third place reward. Like, I never confirmed this second and third place narrative here. I'm not to say it's a terrible idea, but you're negotiating for me to accept that there's a second and third place, and then if successful, we'll negotiate what your third place reward is. Hello. Oh dear. That's third place. I only want one movie. I have my category ready. I don't even dream of asking for more. I know you won't give it to me. Now, someone what I'm reading is someone like broke into the source code on PlayStation Network and like saw some new things that will be there for the PS5. And by new things, I mean like error messages that to do with the backwards compatibility. They figured out that you can now name a party on PS5. Like when you have a party chat, you can actually name it. Interesting. I don't know, weird. Someone just doing detective work. Fascinating. Fascinating. Fletcher's getting dinner. He was here earlier. He's just grabbing dinner, and he'll be back. Ah. Movie pick? No. Elsa's not even arguing for a movie pick. Elsa's arguing for a theme for one movie. Even Fletcher's not going to get to pick the movies necessarily. Although his theme is fairly limited, that I imagine that just everything that falls under it will get picked. But Hmm. Hmm. Hey Fletcher. What's going on? Cindy requested that bulk purchases of points are available. I have conceded to that. So if you donate a multiple of 510, I will give you the appropriate amount of points that it matches up to. It was to make up for a handicap of a very slow laptop. And what can I say? I'm generous. Which does mean she's now beating you by 1 point, Fletcher. Just that's the important part. And I'll go get my food in a minute. I like to let it go a minute or two extra, just to make sure it's properly done. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The Elsa Claus. I didn't realize she was married to Santa. Second place gets their own personal audio files of Tim's commentary for every Hellboy movie. Oh, dude, I want to go get my food out of the oven. I also need to use the bathroom, so good timing. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Don't go nowhere. This might surprise you, Tyler, but I went to the bathroom first on my journey. I felt like the most productive path to success. Not to mention hygienic. Um, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. I sure we'll have fun tonight. I'm at a really tough bit in Spiral. I hit a bit that I can't really achieve, and I'm frustrated at it. It's upsetting me. It's upsetting my cam. Ba 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 ba. So how's everyone? It's just chicken griddlers. And it's not really dinner. I had dinner earlier before I slept. But after the fairly sizable nap that I had. How long was that nap? That must have been over 4 hours. Regardless, I woke up hungry. So, here we are. So yeah, how's everyone? How was everyone's weekend and whatnot? I mean, I seen you on Saturday, I suppose, but it's been a couple days. Exciting things may have happened. What did Fletcher get for dinner, though? That's the real question, then. Everyone's wanting to know. Grilled chicken and loaded mashed potatoes. Chicken Express. Life is good. Because of mine had his baby yesterday, so that's a big news. And the family WhatsApp. Family WhatsApp. That's like the thing of my nightmares. Wonton soup. Ooh. Um. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. Okay. Okay. Were the single cousins all looking for each other? I would say if there was anything stupid that we could watch on Amazon Prime that was short, will I eat? Just to have something silly and entertaining on. Unfortunately, it does not make it easy to search by like game show. Oh well. I tried. She seems well cast for that. Can't say I was ever a big Weakest Link fan. Jimmy Carr should host everything. I mean, I like him. He's funny. Hmm. Wait, what? Nah, it's not. Damn it. I saw something in Google that said 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown was on Prime, which would have been quite the find. Complimentary around the Wheel of Fun. I don't think I've got it set up on this computer, Elsa. I've been down a rabbit hole here. I was looking at the 8 out of 10 Cats wiki page, and I've not watched it in a while because I don't watch broadcast TV anymore. I'm sad to see that Sean Locke and John Richardson left. But I like Catherine Ryan well enough. And she's like one of the team captains now. It's had 22 seasons. Jesus Christ. My favourite episode of 8 out of 10 Cats was the week that Jimmy Carr had been caught for tax evasion. So he was in the news himself. I just remember giggling with fits of laughter watching the others just prepare to tear him apart for it. Yeah, Sean's been gone since 2014. Hmm. No one from the cast of Cats is allowed to be. What are they just blacklisted you for life now? I'm not into James Bond, so I can't give a shit who the cast is James Bond. And also it meant that Ethan Hunt is the superior spy. I mean, it took me a second to realize we're talking about Mission Impossible. For some reason, you said Ethan, and my mind went to Resident Evil 7. It should be Tom Hardy, but only if he does it in the Bane voice. The drink will be shaken, but not stirred, yes. Patterson's busy being Batman. I think I discovered Clive Owen with his King Arthur movie in late 2004. I'm done with food. No, you're right. I saw him in Born first, but I didn't know who he was. It wasn't until I went back and watched that again later that I realised that I'd seen him in something already. He could be Old Man Bond. There should be a flabby Bond. Should be a flabby Bond with a receding hairline. I'd be all for Kevin and James just to watch the hilarity ensue when everyone got mad. But I say that as someone who doesn't care about James Bond. So I get to just laugh and mock at it from a distance. And enjoy the disappointment. Because I'm evil. You hear me? I'm evil. There's going to be a new Borat movie? How did I miss that? Oh, Richard Ayoade would make me want to watch it because he's so offbeat. Is there a title of the new Borat movie? I can't see what it is. Borat gift of pornographic monkey to Vice Premier Mikhail Pence to make benefit recently diminished nation of Kazakhstan. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's yeah, I wonder like in filming the new one, I wonder if there's a lot of like deleted attempts of things. Like, did he try and pull a stunt, and because the people recognized him, they had to just sort of scrap it. So they had to keep trying it with new people until they found people who didn't know who he was. Because it's been long enough. It's been 14 years. Like, I think there's people who are maybe around 18 that could be fooled because they were far too young when the first one came out. Maybe. Hmm. I haven't watched the trailer for it yet, but the small silent clips I did see looked mediocre, which is not really fair. But All had. Okay. Eek. Okay, I was just collating some movie news, if just in case I feel like doing one out later. The daily dream of it's somewhat dead because it's been up several days now, but um, you know, I want to see multiple teenage boys murdered. If it delivers on that, I'm good. It's the simple things in life, isn't it? Yeah, I wasn't that keen in the first one either, and I get that for like a generation, it was this kind of, it came out around the same time as Scream. I think like it was successful. I imagine amongst young women. When I watched it for the first time like 5 years ago, I just kind of, it felt like annoyingly 90s, so I didn't really get into it. But um, up Elsa's on the hunt. Well, technically Scottish is still British. Like that's not an incorrect statement. And the first Bond was actually Scottish, so it's not like it's unprecedented that Bond could be Scottish. I don't really care though. I have to admit, it's it's a very apathetic franchise for me. What have I got to edit tomorrow? I need to edit bonuses. I need to regular the regular race. Hopefully, I need to do the next Utopia. I need to record and edit a Patreon thing. I have plenty to do tomorrow. In fact, plenty to do. Isn't Kit Harington a little bit deer in the headlights for Bond? Why Connor started the Mission Impossible franchise a day before October, I don't know, but because he's a filthy ginger. I mean, Kit Harington was okay on the that tennis thing that he did for HBO with Andy Samberg, but he was playing a complete moron, so maybe it lent into his strengths. Um, I think some people were recommending me to that Fletcher. The Devil All the Time. Is that what it's called? Something like that. Oh, we should get more Pacific Rim. I want a third one. We need to round out the trilogy. It's just right. It's just right. Oh, it's just chat notifications. I thought I had notifications on Facebook there. I was all excited. I thought, oh, maybe there's something interesting. But alas. Yeah, Pacific Rim on TV would be kind of tough to make, I think. Jack O'Connell. Charlie Hunnam's a pretty mediocre actor as well, all things considered. I'm pretty sure we just got a spam bot comment on the new streams, but it's vague enough that it sounds like they could be talking about the movie. I know they're not, but I'm going to leave it because it's not. Does it? It doesn't. It works well enough. Leaving the comment count as high as I can possibly do it is fine with me. And I agree, I do look amazingly beautiful. What about Rick O'Connell? I think Brendan Fraser's a little bit on the old side now. Just an idea. I'm giving Tim some Resident Evil 4 advice. He's almost at Salazar, for those who know where that is. James Marsden. Um, I can kind of see him being Hal. He's maybe not. He's maybe lacking a little bit of charisma, but Hal kind of being the plain one, whilst Kyle overshines him, does make sense to me. Oh, Godless was fantastic. Very pleasantly surprised. I think I assumed Idris Elba was older, not because he looks older than that, but because I feel like he's barely aged and he's been around since the early 2000s with The Wire. So I just assumed he was older because I think he felt older on The Wire. He didn't feel like he was, you know. Uh, I mean, he would have been maybe a bit just in the start of his 30s when The Wire was on. And I think he felt like he had more of a command to him, so he felt older than that. So I think by just default, I assumed he was in at least his late 50s by now. Because he felt like he was older in The Wire. But hey, tis what it tis. Diane Guerrero said she wants to play Jessica. I'm going to go remind myself who Diane Guerrero is. Google! Oh, it's thingy from Doom Patrol. That would be weird because she's already Crazy Jane. I don't know if I like the idea of her being another DC character. Not because she's not good. It's weird. She's already doing one character. I don't want actors doing multiple characters of DC things. Well, unless the first one's bad. I had no problem with Chris Evans being Captain America because we all just wanted to forget that those Fantastic Four movies ever existed in the first place. Fletcher watching his wording with Elsa very carefully right now. Oh, what? That's unfortunate. That's much unfortunate. Although Daniel Craig is 52 now, but he wasn't when they cast him as Bond. His first Bond movie was in 2006. So he was still in his 30s when they cast him. Which might be important for making 4 or 5 movies with each actor. Yeah, I'm not really a huge Daniel Craig guy either. I did like Knives Out. I'm not even a Ryan Johnson guy, but I did like Knives Out. Maybe Ryan Johnson should stick to pulp for my tastes. Hmm. I would not complain at that, Tyler. I would not complain at that one bit. I was confused if I thought I'd accidentally put one of the early Babylon 5 publicly, but I hadn't. It's just doing better than usual on early access. Maybe one person is watching it over and over. Well, our content is that good. I agree. I mean, on early access, that's a bit of the fact that someone might sign up to our Patreon to check out a full episode of Babylon 5 is a really funny thought to me. I get what you're making fun of though, because I've been complaining on Twitter. Karen responded to me actually, to my snarky response, saying something like a reviewer should actually be showing the episode or something like that. I never bothered responding back. I'm not going to enter a conversation with these people. I'm going to be a dick and move on. Idiots often do double down. It's it was Karen. Karen was a commenter on a video a couple of days ago who complained. I think it was a Twilight Zone episode. She complained. It was basically a long comment complaining about the fact that it wasn't the episode of the show and it was us talking instead. I don't want that. And I'm at the point where I'm going to be a dick to anyone who has that complaint because it's just stupid. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me, indeed. Oh, she commented again. I didn't see because someone else commented on it. So here was the original comment. Oh my god, what was that? Like 5 emojis. Here I thought I was going to watch an amazing episode of the Twilight Zone. Some of that was in all caps. But instead I have to try to listen to these two, which first of all, she spelled two with two O's there. That is the wrong spelling of two in that context. These two people's opinions, in quotations, and what they thought about the episode. 4 emojis. I just wasted 3 minutes. I can never get back. So it took her 3 minutes to realise it wasn't the Twilight Zone for a start. I responded by saying the word review is a tricky one because I'm not even entertaining these people anymore. I'm just going to be a dick. And she responded with, usually it means a review of an episode as in shots or a review, which means showing it. Then a regular viewer responded to her saying, well, now you know, have a nice day, lol. You do look like Rod Serling. Oh yeah, totally sounding like Rod Serling. Welcome everyone to the Twilight Zone. Maybe I could do a Scottish Twilight Zone. Maybe I can be the Rod Serling of that show. Anyway, she responded to what the other commenter said, because he said, "Well, now you know, have a nice day," And she responded in all caps, I always have an absolutely incredibly amazing day, but thanks. Smiley face. I hadn't seen that last one before. I don't even know. I don't even know some people. Because there was one a few days before that as well that was complaining about the thing not being the episode or the movie or whatever. So my stance now is pretending that I understand and being a sarcastic dick about it. Because I'm not entertaining it anymore. Uh, the amount of people who think they can find full things on YouTube and that it's their default way to try and steal content somehow. I don't know. The whole thing baffles me. Uh, I just noticed someone called me Pierre in a comment. And it is the French version of my name, so I mean, I suppose it's not inaccurate. I've been called Pedro before. You're behind the counter all day at Wingstop. I assume Wingstop is a place to get chicken wings. The kid insisted she called in an order but refused to give her phone number or the phone she called. Yeah, that's very Karen-like. Like, why would you not want to tell them? It would prove that you'd done it, so that then they could apologize and maybe give you free stuff. The fact that she's refusing to explain or give the evidence of the order tells me that she's realized early in the conversation that she is wrong, and she's offended at the idea of admitting so, or offended of even being asked to show for proof. I mean, I know there's some full things on YouTube, but it tends to be weirder, obscure stuff. Like, people who come on and expect there to be a full movie of like a Marvel movie or something. It's like, you really thought it was just going to be on YouTube? You thought Iron Man 3 was going to be on YouTube? No, it's screwed up, Tyler. There was one every week. They've never had a week off. And the ones in June especially, I think, are quite good for the most part. So I have to go hunting for the alternative options. Or maybe they've just mislabeled them. Maybe they're just not dated properly. So maybe they're still on Bleacher Report. You just have to find them. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with admitting you made a mistake. Just go for it. But Karen's doubled down. They doubled down. And Dynamite's tomorrow, actually. Some interesting stuff, if I recall, coming up. First one you'll be watching live. That's pretty cool. Britt Baker's back tomorrow, which is good. Eddie Kingston's going to be talking, apparently. What are the matches for tomorrow? What they announced? FTR versus SCU. Oh, that should be alright. Orange Cassidy versus 10. Okay, okay. I'm sure about another couple. Oh yeah, Ricky Starks versus Darby Allin. That should be great. Okay, there's your biggie. There's your big match. I pulled a Karen today when my green chili cheeseburger came out without any green chilies on it. I mean, going up and politely asking for something that you ordered and didn't get isn't really pulling a Karen. Pulling a Karen is standing there and yelling at the injustice of not getting your green chilies on your cheeseburger. Oh, I love Orange Cassidy. His match with Pac at Revolution. I don't know if you've been watching the pay-per-views as well, but his match with Pac at Revolution was amazing. Yeah. They if you politely ask because they made a mistake, there's no big deal. And if they give you what you ask for, there's no reason to complain. And there's mistakes happen, whatever. And if they're dicks about it, then you just don't go back. They've lost a customer. Simple, simple chain of events that most people can get on board with. I can close that window. I was about to look up something. Damn it. I had something in my head I wanted to check, and then I forgot about it. That's because I was reading a comment. Oh well. If it's important, it'll come back to me. I wasn't planning on visiting Thailand anytime soon, so luckily. Oh, pardon me. I've got 6 comics this week, plus should be 2 Patreon books as well, so let's keep in mind what I've got to do for Saturday. Because the smart move would be to spread it out throughout the week, but I ain't going to do that. I never do that. Much like CD Projekt Red, I will crunch. I will crunch on Saturday. Oh. So no game show tonight? Or watching a game show? Were we intrigued by that idea? Why did I fancy dinner for a birthday once, and my friend's date pulled a Karen, and I was so embarrassed. Our whole table was speechless, and we didn't even know the guy. It was awful. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, some people have this needless desire to confront over things that don't need to be confrontational. Oh, oh, oh. Firefly, you want cat? You coming up to say hello? No? He's just going about his cat business. Just going about his cat business. Who's that Firefly? Oh, dear. Firefly. Oh. How you come? The people want to see you. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Ah, Firefly. What I don't get about that is if something dry is extra on your plate, who gives a shit? It's when it's a sauce and it infects everything else. If you don't like the sauce and it touches everything, it is unedible. If you don't like the sauce, you're like, no, I can't actually eat this. I need a new one because the sauce has spoiled the whole thing for me. But when it's something dry that you can just ignore, who cares? And his culture presenting someone with cilantro is the greatest. I don't let my food touch. I'm one of those people. Yeah, a weirdo. Yes. um, I mean, food should touch. That's the point of having a meal. Otherwise, just have separate things. But um, like an extra dry thing that you don't like doesn't really matter. Just ignore it. But if it's a sauce or a liquid kind of thing that you know, like if I ever get a burger and someone put mayo on it, I couldn't eat it. Like no, it's going back because this ruined the whole thing. I can't remove the essence of the mayo. No matter how hard you try to scrape it off, it's going to still be there, lingering like death. Blue Firefly. You don't know Firefly or not? He keeps looking up as if he's thinking about it. Now he's doing the thing where he's got his paws up in my leg, but he's not actually jumped up yet. He's just kind of standing up. There we go. There we go. Firefly. Yes. Yes, the people demand Firefly. Yes. Alright. Just colour my jeans. My name is Firefly. And I want to hug you, yes. YMCA. I'm sorry, Firefly. Good puss puss. Good puss puss. I know I put you through some stupid things, cat. This is the price of the shelter and the food. My knee. Firefly. Crazy Texan beans. Firefly. You're purring away, pretty cat. You're a happy cat? I think you're a happy cat. Despite my antics, you're happy. Oh. Oh, my puss puss. He's kind of hugging my knee right now. Here's my puss puss. Oh, fine. You were wanting all this attention, weren't you? You were missing the attention. My pretty cat. He's a happy cat. That's my knee. That's my knee. That's my knee. Alright, get up, cat. Get up. Using my knee as a launching pad. Which means claws digging right into it. Alright. What should we do? I'm thinking video games, but let's create that candy wish list on Amazon for Halloween night. I mean, I can do. Seems like a fun little project. Destroy me at CNET? How dare you? Oh, my VPN's still on. Oops. No wonder the browser was running a little bit slow. Okay. Okay. American candy. There's like giant bags of Jolly Rancher stuff. Oh, there's one with. Oh, there's this big bag with various stuff in it. There's a bag that has Jolly Ranchers, Sour Patch Kids, a couple of different Reese's things, a Baby Ruth, Nerds, Cowtails. I mean, that seems easy. Oh. There's a second sort of like batch of stuff that has a different variety. Although some of them, there's some overlap. But I may as well add it too. Oh, aye. Although some of these are actually subscription things, so you have to specify you only want a one-off purchase. You don't have Jolly Ranchers? Oh no. We don't have to have Jolly Ranchers. I have no idea what they are. Yeah, these are actually meant to be subscriptions, but you can just sign up for a one-time thing. Some of them. How weird. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of these like boxes of like various things. Interesting. Oh baby, a 16 pack of giant Reese's peanut butter cups. I can go on the wish list. Oh, that apparently doesn't get dispatched for like a month. I'll add the wish list anyway. Is there anything people would like me to search for and add to the wish list? Warheads. Oh, it's sour stuff? I don't like sour sweets. I'm not a sour guy, I'm afraid. I can tell you I won't like these before I even touch them. Nah. Not for me, I'm afraid. Oh, baby. How are you going to try out Mexican candy if you don't eat sour? Maybe I don't. Can't believe they don't do Oreo cakes does that anymore. Most disappointing. Lucas Candy. Are these just lollipops? A zero bar from biotech? A protein bar? Is that what you're talking about? Oh. There might have been a search result like that. There's a box of them for like 30 quid, which is a lot. One would do. There's no individual ones to put in the wish list. Ba-da-ba. Oops. I mean to click that. I think that's fair. Do 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 do. Oh, pardon me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Da-dee, da-dee, hey, hey. Ha-dee, ha-dee. Da-dee, da-dee, zayanama. Do you not have M&Ms? We have M&Ms. We don't have all the flavors of M&Ms that you guys do. That was Gladiator, yes. We have, regular peanut, crispy, and we have, I think hard caramel is the most recent one that we've had. If there's a particular flavor of M&Ms that you think I should try, Dark chocolate peanut M&Ms. That's the purple bag. Oh, they're just dark chocolate. White chocolate peanut. There's mint. There's cherry mash. They probably won't. Amazon doesn't tend to have the weird flavors. Nah. I've added a few to my wish list. Is my wish list still in the description? I can't remember if it's still down there. Yeah, Amazon UK is kind of where you need to search. Peanut butter M&Ms are quite good. I have tried those. For the record, though, I'm not planning on buying any of these, right? Like, I'm adding them to the wish list in case anyone wants to make me try them. I put a couple of those big boxes for a variety pack in case anyone cares about doing that. Just don't buy the subscription. I don't need a box every month, and I doubt anyone wants to pay for a box every month. Dun, 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 dun. They are Rude Boy. I think they're nicer though. I prefer peanut butter M&Ms to Reese's Pieces. In the same way that I prefer M&Ms to the UK version of Smarties, which are a lot like M&Ms. They're not like the Smarties you have. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, 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 oh. Do, 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 do. Ha, 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 ha. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. 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 Would I be willing to eat dried mango? I mean, I'd probably try it. Why? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Philippine brand dried mango. Okay. Philippine brand dry mango. I assume this is the one. Again, this is offered as a subscription. This is weird. I didn't realize Amazon had this for like food items now, where you can like subscribe to get them every month. That's odd. But with the candy like hamper, I assumed it's like a like a fruit basket kind of subscription service. But this is weird. This is just one bag of stuff. I shall add to my wish list anyway. Again, when you get if anyone's going to actually get any of this from me to try and Halloween, make sure you don't click. Make sure you click one time purchase and not the subscription because it's defaulting to the subscription in all of these ones. It's weird. Yeah, give me a Butterfinger every month. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but the price of a single candy bar for import sake is quite expensive. Right, it's added to the wish list. Oh, oh. Feel free to find anything else on. I mean, it's not that I can't have stuff delivered from Amazon US because I order stuff from US, but it'll take ages to get here and it'll cost way more. So, um, it's a subscription. It defaults to subscription, but you can just click one time thing. There's an option, but it defaults to the subscription. It's like, hey, save 10% by getting one every month. Like, okay, weird, but which might be good for certain items if it is something you want every month. Kind of odd though. Maybe clean up my wish list a little bit. Actually, I've got some stuff in here that I don't really need to be here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh. I mean, I'll add them to the thing. Admittedly, oh, there's one like regular bag. Extreme sour hard candy warheads. Is that the normal one? Is this the sort of thing you're looking at? Oh. I've ever had a popcorn ball. Not a ball. Popcorn, yes, not a popcorn ball. I'll add to the list. Popcorn ball. Nothing showed up for popcorn ball, just regular popcorn. And popcorn makers that are in the shapes of balls or balls. There's a regular amount. Oh, and then let me see if there's a regular. It appears to just be the green bag that's on Amazon for some reason. Oh, there's a cube version that seems to be the normal ones. Dee 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 dee. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, it says assorted flavors on the bag, so maybe it's just a branding thing. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Oh. Search for that other sound. I'll just make sure there's some other stuff on my wish list. Search for. Okay, I'm not going to spend any same amount of money on something you'll throw away, but I'm willing to spend a lot of money to see your reaction. On what? Maza Panese. Mexican candy made from peanuts. I'm just going to show you the thing I've found, just to make sure it's the right one. Oh, the other one's actually cheaper because the delivery is way more expensive on that one. Hold on. Sure, it's the same thing. This one looked more expensive, but the delivery makes it cheaper. Yeah, Fire the Sky's on the to-do list at some point. We're kind of booked out for the rest of the year though at this point in terms of our schedule. We're getting into 70s month, which we recorded the first episode of the other night. And that'll be up for patrons hopefully tomorrow. Possibly Thursday though. Just give me the okay on that, else and I'll add it to the list. Add to list. List. I'll link it here. Send list to others. View only. Copy link. I don't need 99 of them, but I don't want it to go away if one gets bought. Like the idea is that it's like it's always useful. The point is that I don't just want one. Any amount is fine. Is the point. 99 is just what I put in so that it stays there. There's a lower amount. It's always worth sorting by priority. Will I be disappointed? 99 Luftballons. Na 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 na. 99 Luftballon. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I've got two PSN cards on there. I've got a 21 and a 51 just because this seems like the two most common amounts, but wasn't that song used in Dark? I can't remember. It's used in a lot of things though. It's pretty famous, both in the original German and the English translation. 99 Rotballon. Do 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 do. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Ho 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 ho. Dun 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 dun. Did you see the trailer I sent last night? I saw you sent it, but I don't think I watched it. Wait, we're getting potato chip sauce now. Define plain potato chip. Do you just mean like salted? Ooh, very fancy. A pack of three is like only a couple of pound more than just a single one. Oh no, it's not. There's another one down there that's much cheaper. Okay. I'm going to go with the non-black label variety if I'm adding this. Dun, 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 dun. Add to list. I've not seen Magic Bob, no. Yeah. I really like ready salted crisps, which is what we would call them. See, I'm not a salt guy, so I don't tend to like the just the plain salted chips. I tend to go with something else. I'm sure there's other fairly neutral tasting ones though that I can use instead. Do 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 do. You guys are really not making me excited about trying Warheads. I'll tell you that right now. Once you have the salsa, yeah, I mean the salsa might disguise the salt. If these warheads are unpleasant as you're saying, the chance of eating more than one of them's going out the window. One of the big bundle ones does have warheads in it, but I mean, obviously, you might just not want the rest of that crap. Okay. If there's anything else, just tell me what to search. Oh. The warheads are great, but they must be respected. Oh, we have that. It's not called Fun Dip, but we have essentially the same thing. I can't remember what it's called either here, but it wasn't called that. The powder, I think, we call sherbet. Sherbet. Which you might have context for because of Austin Powers. Because now I'm saying it, I'm realizing there's an Austin Powers sherbet joke. You don't have Butterfinger? No, Butterfinger's not our thing here. Despite the fact that Nestle operates. Now, full disclosure, I have had many a Butterfinger in the past. I know I like Butterfingers. I'm putting that on there as a sly little tactic to get a Butterfinger. I know I like Butterfingers though. Full disclosure. Yeah, there's no Wonka company. Anything the Wonka company do, we don't have. Wonka's not a thing here. Oh, black licorice is here. Yeah, black licorice is a thing. As is red licorice. We don't officially have Twinkies though. Twinkies are the sort of thing though that I have purchased out of the import store quite a bit though. I know I like Twinkies. Simple sponge cake with cream inside. That is such my thing. But that's a good question. Who doesn't like Twinkies? I don't know. Do you know what, Bob? We did hear about that. There was a whole conversation about it the other night. We had a long conversation about it while I was playing Spyro. And everyone was sick of the story by the end, so I think the conversation's been and gone. It's definitely a Bob story, though. I think his absence was felt. What am I looking at? Wonka Lovers Variety Theatre US Candy. Nerds, Gobstoppers, Bottle Caps. Yep, never had any of these things. Sure. Two left in the stock. Oh, baby. Alright. Alright, to list. You know what? I've never had the chocolate flavored stuff, and I love chocolate flavored stuff. um. Oh yeah, chocolate Twinkies. Ding dongs, I think I'm not going to be that keen on just because of I'm pretty sure they're just like wagon wheels, unless the cream's better in it. I wouldn't mind trying those chocolate Twinkies, but you can only get them in a full box. I mean, there's no harm in putting them on the. Putting it on the wish list, I suppose. Probably the box with the regular Twinkies as well, which I ain't going to complain about either. Hostess snowballs. See, it's marshmallow in the middle and not cream. I want cream in the middle. Is the cupcakes? The cupcakes have got cream in the middle, apparently. Creamy filling. Interesting. Oh, I love coconut. Coconut's great. Oh no, I'll definitely eat the whole box. I was more just thinking from a price perspective, Elsa. Not the like Twinkies. I will happily finish those boxes. Like those will be done. They'll be done much quicker than they probably should be. I'm just not a big marshmallow guy, I guess is the what I'm saying. What about zingers? Raspberry zingers. I just searched Hostess and I'm getting a bunch of other things. Chocolate Twinkies with peanut butter filling? What? This is madness. Suzy Q's, they look nice. Hold on. Are Ding Dongs marshmallow filling or cream filling? It's creamy on the box. Alright, I'll add a box of Ding Dongs. Just because I've heard of Ding Dongs like all my life. Okay. Zingers are my favorite, especially the raspberry ones. Mm. Raspberry zingers. Sure. I imagine I probably have an equivalent to Ding Dongs, but ooh. I'm gonna have to eat well all October just so I can justify the stream where I try a bunch of this shit. Oh. Yeah, I don't like cotton candy either. Oh, my pooty cat streaming. Bug candy. I don't know what bug candy is. There's not really any search results for that. I can only go with what's Oh well, Bob, I'm not getting that. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, Bob. I'm good. Not doing it. I have no idea what little Debbie snacks are, so no, I suppose I don't. And the search didn't really turn up anything. Oatmeal cream pies? Oh god, no. I think I'd remember that. Oh, I actually have found them on Amazon though. They're quite expensive though. Oatmeal cream pies. Wait, I'm fairly certain these are just cream biscuits. Oatmeal makes it sound like some sort of weird thing, but I'm pretty sure this is just a really normal biscuit that you can get in the UK, just with a really stupid name. Because first of all, it's not a pie. Let's get that out of the way. I mean, I don't like the idea of it being soft. Soft cookies are better than hard cookies or crunchy cookies. I'll stand by that. I don't think we technically have Cheetos at all. We have our equivalent of Cheetos. In fact, looking at a bag of Cheetos up close, the crunchy ones we call knickknacks. And the regular one we call, or the equivalent, cheesy puffs. I think we call it the ones we have. I might put on some extra hot Cheetos. The crunchy ones. That's the first one that comes up. Add to list. Bob, I don't even want to see that. I'm good. I'm good. They're pretty hot. Well, we'll find out. Make it a bonus goal for Halloween. No, I'm not. I'm not putting that goal in because I'm not willing to do it. I'm taking a stance, damn it. Oh dear. Well, I wouldn't even give David the option. There's things I know not to do. There's also cheddar jalapeno flavor, crunchy cheese flavor. Peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich try to win a game of Survivor in sociology class. That sounds like a nightmare. Lemon? Is that supposed to be lemon? Hmm. Teacher brought it in. Very suspicious. Oh no, lemon. Lemon cheese flavor. What is lemon? I am not familiar with this word. Lemon. A Puerto Limon is a distinct. That's a city. Oh, it's just Spanish for lemon. It's lemon lime. Ah, it's the lime. Okay. Ah. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. I don't feel crazy for not knowing it then. Yeah, we're getting far away from Halloween candy, admittedly. Although I think chips still count. To be fair, I think chips can still work in the context. Do you know there are more gingers in your neck of the woods than any other place in the world? I mean, yeah, they all come from Scotland and Ireland. I mean, that's pretty common knowledge. No Tootsie Rolls, no. I mean, we do have a lot of good things though. Like, I mean, I know it sounds like we're devoid of all these things, but we have much better chocolate. Like, our chocolate beats the shit out of your chocolate. Like, just plain chocolate here is so good. And then we have things like Kinder Bueno. We have a Boost bar. Galaxy chocolate's so good. Dairy Milk's really good. Hmm. Not that I eat too much candy. I tend to make a point of not doing so too much. Although I did have some Skittles today, admittedly. But it's much further in between than I used to be for sure. Like I would justify eating at least some kind of candy every day for a long time. Now I try to go periods without, so I don't feel bad when I have that one big bag. I don't like Kinder Bueno that much. I wonder if it's different. Creamy hazelnut filling wafer on the outside with a bit of chocolate. Oh, so good. Maybe it is different. Sometimes you find the recipes for these things vary from country to country. Mike and Ike hot tamales. Definitely not had that. I feel like you're veering into cooking stuff here, which is definitely not in the spirit of candy and chips. I don't know. I mean, part of it may just be recipe. I do like cinnamon flavored stuff. Um, I wonder if there's like laws about how good certain things have to be, or how low you're willing to go. Like I do genuinely wonder if like there's like some stuff that's used in American chocolate that's just crap that's just not allowed in other places, or vice versa. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea. Clearly, there's something different, but all of the plain chocolate here tends to be quite good. And then Terry's chocolate orange. That's just so good. Chocolate orange flavored chocolate is amazing. And then you get the pop rock filled one as well, usually around Christmas. Hmm. Yeah, pop rock inside it's basically just a chocolate ball that's sliced like an orange, but it's orange flavored, which is the main version. But you can get a dark chocolate version, you can get a white chocolate version, and you get a honeycomb version. And then my favorite is the pop rock version, which just adds a bit of like snap, crackle, and pop to your chocolate. Oh, Hershey's chocolate's disgusting. Hershey's chocolate, I tried a Hershey's bar and I had an aftertaste of vomit. You know that taste you have when you almost vomit but it doesn't come out, but you can sort of taste it in the back of your throat? That's how I felt after I had one bite of Hershey's. Disgusting. Hey, David. Guten Tag. Meine Freunde. Was ist gut? Ja? Was ist das? Spiele in der Autobahn? I can't say it properly. I was trying to say how I was playing in the motorway or playing in the highway. I forgot how to phrase it properly, but it was something. One of the phrases that I knew in high school when I was being forced to do German was "go and play in the motorway," meaning go get run over by a car because I thought it was funny. Maybe I don't know. Is Undiscovered Country coming to an end? I don't know what the schedule of that is. That's on you and Connor to keep track of. Which is a good point. There's the other patron who's been changing every month. Some people wanted the option of getting me like different candy to try. So what I'm doing, Ellie, is I'm adding it to my Amazon wish list. Anything that anyone wants to add to the wish list, I'm adding. I've added a couple of things of my own, and if people want to, they can do so. But there's no like expectation or requirement. This is just if you want to see me try some stuff on the Big October stream. I'll share it out again on view only. Copy link. So that's basically, this means that you can ship it to me without the use of a PO box or anything. There's an 11. This one goes to 11. And I told him, David, that no goal amount in the world would achieve that goal. You got time. Yeah, there's that other patron who's made Connor switch books every month. He did Action then Superman, so I wonder what he's going to pick for October. Something spooky, maybe. I don't know. I added a couple of like hamper options first. So if you scroll down, there's a couple that are just like a big assortment of things, but they cost a lot more. Admittedly, though, some of these things only come in like boxes that are like half the price of a hamper anyway. It depends what you're switching to. If they're really bad comics, I'll probably be happy to get away from them. If you were switching around and saying, "Hey, read issue 1 of this good series, read issue 1 of that good series," I'd probably annoy me. Because I think what people sometimes hope is that I'll be tempted to just continue for free because I like the issue, and I'm like, I don't have time for that. I have years to worry about before I have to pick anything for me. Yeah. American Vampire's got lots of issues left. Everything comes at a price, Pete, even if it's ridiculous. True. I don't think everyone here has the collective income to make me to eat bugs. Jeff Bezos might be able to afford it. So, just a reminder on the scores. This is the last stream of September. Is the cutoff for the Octoberthon theme victory. Anonymous is on 13. Else is on 23. Fletcher's on 33. Cindy's on 34. Bulk amounts are allowed. We will up the ante next year. Oh god. Is this a new yearly tradition? Is make Peter try candy and food from the rest of the world? It's almost like a double-edged sword, because if I end up really liking something, it's going to be cost a fortune to get more of it. Because import stuff's always more expensive, comparatively speaking. I mean, £3 for a candy bar is like 6 times the price of a regular candy bar. Maybe even like 7 or 8 times the price of a regular candy bar. I'll buy them enough now to notice. I tend to go for the bags of like Skittles or M&Ms more than I do bars of things. Not that I don't like a lot of them, because I do. They just feel more dense. So I feel worse about eating them, even though I'm probably eating way more if I eat a bag of something. Because it's never the small bag. Can we send you that for Stream Boss? I'm just kidding. Well, you want to send me candy and I can give you Stream Boss points? It may be a bit late by the time it arrives for me to count it, but it's a fair point. Oh dear. Unfortunately, it'd be weeks before I'd even see it to give the point out, and the thing has to be chosen tonight. So if Cindy's going to win this tonight, I hope she's got a theme in mind. We know Fletcher's got his picked out. Wait, how did Cindy lose 5 points? Was there a subscriber? There must have been a subscriber. I mean, when I say points, I mean health points. Like, she's on 1995 out of 2000. I assume there must have been a sub at some point. If there's anything else you want me to add to the wish list, just find it on Amazon UK so it's there, and I'll add it. Of course, checking what it is first, just to make sure it's nothing too extremely weird that I don't want to look at. Oh dear. I'll sit back a little bit. Oh my world, then I know. Third again with this third place. I have not agreed to any third place malarkey. Do 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 do. Third place prize has now been switched to watching a sport event with Matt. I will grant you third place rights, Elsa. Excuse me, Fletcher. Do you think you're actually going to be president of Male Fuzz at the end of this? Is that what you are seeing this as? I've intentionally not told you what time is the cutoff yet, to avoid sniping. Although you should probably just wait for me to tell you, so you can snipe, I suppose. You know you want to, Peter. You're going to need the respite from us all to see Monster movie. Well,
Words are not my area of expertise. That's why I
oh
podcast.
well. Speaking of the kill, also why am I not hearing anything? Like my speaker just turned off. Thank you, Fletcher. Well, Fletcher just took 2 points, putting him on 35. One ahead of Cindy. I don't think I ever expect this to be so close at the end. But here we are. That's the stream over. Nice try. What is worth mentioning is that whoever is the stream boss at the end of this stream will actually lose stream boss status, because I'm going to have to reset the health of the stream boss again back to the normal amount. Because if you remember, it's on a really low amount right now so that it can be taken with like one simple tip. And that's not the intention of the stream boss necessarily at all times. They'll begin back up to, what, 10,000 points? Health points? So that when someone wins, they get to reign as the king for a while. Or queen. Stream Queen. That's my favorite way of putting it. Okay. Will it be Fish Monsters? Or will it be Cindy's Mystery Surprise? Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Do you know what? It took me a second to realize what I was actually humming in there, and that was the old intro music for Screams After Midnight. I was just humming. I didn't even realize that's what I was doing until I got towards the end of it. Do do do. Do 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 do. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery
Words are not my area of
Channel.
expertise. That's why I podcast.
David. David. What was that? 12 for 12 for Elsa, 1 for Cindy? Was that what I read there? Jesus, David. Thank you. Alright, 23. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 1 for Cindy. 35 each. Do you know what I'm just imagining right now? You know those Hitler reacts videos, where he's told that something. Most recently it was about the price of the graphics cards. I've seen it in past years about various other things. I'm imagining Fletcher in a room of generals being told that David just tied everyone. All right. Well, anyone's game, I suppose. And Elsa's got a theme picked out as well. I don't know what sort of crazy thing she's got planning. Although she's planning it for it to be one movie. David said to me a surprise last minute donation tying everybody. Everyone in this room who is not a Male Fuzz patron, leave. Everyone leave. Shiza! Is there a chance you'll be watching La Llorona on stream next month? I want to know because I want to put it on my list to watch next month. Very probably. Cindy, honestly, there's a good chance that we will exhaust a lot of Shudder's library. So, any Shudder movies that we've not done yet and we've not done on streams, there's a good chance we'll watch next month. Good chance. What happens if you have 4 tied at 35? Asking. I mean, if we literally end in a tie, I guess each one gets a 33% coalition, or well, if it's 4, it'll be a 25% coalition each, where they get to pick a theme, and we have to evenly do a smaller amount, obviously, of each theme over the course of the month. So let's say there was going to be, say, 10 movies over the month as part of the theme. It would mean that each person gets like 3 movies each, I guess, of their theme. Oh yeah, oh yeah, 1 week. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's easier than tallying it up. Yes, each person gets a week. That would be the obvious answer. Yes. Those Hitler reacts things are quite good. The graphics card one from the last month was obviously really inside baseball. Like if you don't care about computer tech, it wouldn't have made any sense to you. But I remember like been a lot the last time the consoles were coming out, when the PS4 and Xbox One were coming out, there were some really good ones. That would cost 178.50. Oh, right, for someone else from scratch to get there. Wait, some of you've spent to get to 34? Jesus Christ. Or 35, rather. Oh no! I've run out of RAM. I need to reel a chat. No. What's funny is I have way more RAM in this computer than the old one, and yet this happens sometimes when I'm streaming. Only when I'm streaming, notably. Right, we're back. I can see chat again. Hey, everyone. I don't remember anyone throwing me any points. That's true. Well, you set yourself up to be the villain of the election, like right at the start. There was a I'm going to win attitude, and it's going to be fish monsters. Yes, Anonymous is on 13, which would still be quite a hefty amount to get to 35. Fletcher's the hero we need, not the hero we deserve. Okay, well. Oh, Fletcher almost got a point from someone. Oh yeah, because you'd have given it to him instead of Cindy. So they tie, yeah, that makes sense, because she was one ahead at the time. At the end of October-thon, he's going to be at the cafe with Anne Hathaway. I don't think Fletcher will complain about spending a nice summer away with Anne Hathaway. What's Fletcher's choice? Fletcher's choice is Horror of the Deep, aka fish monsters and things like fish monsters. Horror from the ocean is Fletcher's theme of choice. Um, da, 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 da. I have nothing bad to say about Anne Hathaway. Yeah, some people don't like her. Tara really doesn't like her. I have no bad opinions about Anne Hathaway. That said, Fletcher could change his mind. He's not locked into what he's been saying all month. He can change at the last minute if he wants, but he has to pick tonight if he wins. Oh, it was that alligator one that was really boring. Because we've watched other good fish monster movies. Humanoids from the Deep was legitimately entertaining. I had a good time with that one. Yeah, Devil in Paradise. I voted for Alligator. I think we all agreed it looked fun. Yeah, so I guess giant alligators would work. We're all winners tonight. Whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Not all. We didn't all win. Unless someone gets sneaky, rude boys, it's entirely possible you'll just have a week and a third of fish monsters. Oh, I said it was boring after the fact. I wasn't critiquing the fact that he picked it in the hope it would be good. Oh, hitting the wrong thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wait a minute. I should plug my phone in. It's low in battery. Did I do any comics today? I have not read anything yet. No. I was just checking earlier to see how many I had this week. I've got 6 plus 2 Patreon books, which is just a nice amount. Although a lot of the books this week are a little oversized, so maybe I should account for that. I've not heard anyone react to the corrupt Superman debate from Action Comics from the last episode. I assume everyone agrees that Matt's being crazy, but we'll see. That is always crazy. I mean, you could always give a point to each of the other two, Elsa, so that it's a tie between them, so you don't have to pick for a whole week. Strategy. Is Superman still relevant? So stupid. Fictional characters are as relevant as we make them. And Superman, for the record, has far more to offer the world than a lot of other characters. Got the hardcovers of Basket Full of Heads. And
Words are
Lords.
not my area
cool.
of expertise. That's why I podcast.
Chris? Hey, Chris. Who's Chris? Thanks, Chris. Give my points to Fletcher? What? What? Who's this Chris? Who is this Chris character? Alright, okay. This is suspicious. I'm going to check the email on this one. Oh no, it's no. This is a regular. This is a patron even. I recognize Christopher Moy. He's a Patreon producer. I mean, thanks, Christopher. That's 6.47, assuming 510 per point. It is 510 per point. So that's 6 points. 6 points for Fletcher. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then after start a new column. I've run out of room for rows. I think the idea of Superman sticking to his ideals and not giving in to the cynicism is something that we can all learn from in the modern world. Is Chris commenting tonight? Am I missing comments because of the chat being lame? I don't think so. No, he's been quiet. But thanks, Chris. Thank you kindly. That is really shaking things up. Imagine voting for the villain. Oh, that feels proper, like proper sneaky and like. Of course, there's an apprentice. Oh, it was to fill the bar. Ah, that's why. Oh, yeah, the bar's filled. Oh, well, okay, well, there's the Halloween stream happening. Asterix may not be on the Halloween day itself. Just it'll be the closest stream to Halloween, if not on Halloween. Well, actually, it might be the closest day to Halloween where I can feasibly devote the day to a 12-hour stream. Is maybe a better sentence to say, but so week of Halloween, basically, we'll do the 12-hour stream. Okay, 12-hour stream. Look at that. Look at that. 12-hour streaming fish monsters. Ah, dear. I mean, Tim can drop in for a section of it. He doesn't have to be here for the whole thing. If he wants to, that is. Now that is a. Wait, is that emoji someone like doing the money hands? Is that what that is? I love that you haven't said anything all stream. You tip it over the line and then do that. Wait, is that going to be 12 hours of fish monsters? No. Not everything we watch in October will be fish monsters. The idea is that there'll be a couple a week that fit the theme of the winter, and then other movies will be watched too. It's not going to be every movie we watch in the month, right? That was always the case. I might have given it a bit more if it was a tie and it was being like split in by week. I might have done a bit more per week for the person, given they're only getting a less time. But so I suppose the idea is that we should be watching about 8 fish monster or horror from the deep movies over the month. Is the idea. Some of which will be on the services. Some might be stuff you have to rent. Because let's be honest, we may have to go hunting for fish monster movies a little bit. Dear. Well, yeah. There'll be other stuff too. Like I say, we'll be exhausting Shudder's catalogue, I think, a little bit. Tim seemed to have a lot of suggestions. He did have some. Okay, second place can get 2 movies or for a theme, and third place can get 1. We're not necessarily done yet, though. The stream's not over. Not that I suspected I was going to try and catch up with Fletcher now, admittedly. Nor do I have a goal to replace that one with. I think I'll just let it sit for tonight. I don't need to replace it just now. I'll have to think of a new goal for next month, though. Something for November. Everything we could do for October has been done. There has to be something for November. The goal in November will be for a Christmas thing, but there used to be something in October for November. I don't know what that'll be yet, but cool. It was passionate about no shark movies. We didn't bring up alligators and crocodiles, though. The ones I have written down are Dagon, Barge People, Cold Skin, The Beast, Christmas from the Deep. I do already have a tree, yes. Which is good, Tyler. I mean, I am going to buy more decorations for it this year, but it means that the goal will be much more profitable because I don't have to buy a tree with it this year. That's investment. The Host? Or the Korean movie? It's barely a horror movie, to be honest, but I mean, if we're struggling, not a bad idea. Yeah, we did 47 meters down a long time ago. We need to do the sequel at some point. Because I also have the Reef written down, but that was a shark movie, so Tim didn't like the idea. Oofed. Yes. Although November's goal will definitely not be a movie theme, because I suspect I'll be playing a lot of video games on stream in November. Although that said, the consoles don't actually drop. I mean, with PS5 I won't get until the 19th, so there is a bulk of time before then. Death Ship. I think I've seen Death Ship. I think I've got it on Blu-ray. Oh, if it's the same movie I'm thinking of. Kraken Tentacles of the Deep, not so much. I mean, Fletcher, if you can find me more than one movie that's Christmas themed from the deep. Well, we know what Fletcher's theme is. Ladies, I think you're going to have to pick your themes, though. We'll start off with bronze, Elsa, because you had one kind of prepared. Yeah, I've seen Death Ship. I remember George Kennedy being in it. Dee, dee, dee. Don't make promises you're not ready. I mean, I won't make it the theme for the Christmas viewing, but if you can actually name me one, I might consider doing it just as the one-off joke of, hey, we're doing Christmas from the Deep tonight. There's got to be a Christmas movie set in a submarine or something like that. I want Japanese horror, but is there anything good you haven't seen? Oh, definitely. There's definitely Japanese horror that I've not seen that's good. Especially if it's only for 2 movies, for sure. I'm in 3rd place. I thought I was tied with Cindy for 2nd. That's a good point. You are tied. It's just because you were in 3rd place for so long, Elsa, I kind of forgot you were tied there for a minute. 1941 has a submarine in it and takes place at Christmas. Yeah, there's probably tons of Japanese horror that I've not seen that's good. I've seen a lot of good ones, don't get me wrong, but well, we're not done with the stream yet, Cindy and Elsa, so up to you two to break your tie. I'll put it this way. If it's a tie, you're getting 1 each. If you break the tie, Silver gets 2. I'm making this spicy. And I'm not even trying to gouge it. I'm going to make this sudden death. Whoever gets a point first from whoever will become Silver. It's sudden death. First point becomes 2nd place. Let's convince Bruce Willis to make Die Hard on a sub. I'd watch it. Although the last Die Hard was pretty bad. I just gave you a reason to break a tie. As far as I'm concerned, you're both bronze until one of you breaks a tie. I'm willing to grant 2 movies each out of my end. What? Could Fletcher try to be nice? Give it up 2 even movies. That'd put you down to 6, Fletcher. You're really okay with 6? Which means I'm always changing the rules. You convinced me tonight to make a 2nd and 3rd place. I'm making it spicier. You're just upset because you know this is a good tactic. I'm making one of you take the victory. What if Anonymous comes up from behind in these final moments? I mean, to take 2nd place? I mean, I'm not moving the carrot. I'm dealing with a tie in the 2nd places. Yeah, isn't that what I said? So, because you're getting 8 in theory, Fletcher. So if you're taking 2 of yours away to give them 2 each, you're getting 6. Can November be a good movie? I mean, a Japanese horror movie might be good. I'll even try and make it a good one. Good movies from the day. Yeah, that's what you were all tied for first place. Look at this, Elsa. Look at this, Elsa. Right. The reason. So the question was when I said you can only get a week was when it's a 4-place tie for first, right? So it's basically divvied up so everyone gets an equal amount of what the full prize was. So if you're both tied for second place, then in second place was 2 movies, then it's splitting up between the 2 of you is 1 each. My logic tracks. It makes sense. Chaos. Chaos. I love that Christopher's now like a hero to half the people here and a complete villain to the other half. For the record, I have no objection with watching fish monster movies for the month. Although, I feel like after this month, there'll be nothing left good in the genre to find ever again. Which is why it might be even funnier next year if Fletcher tries to go for Horror from the Deep to Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, David's happy. David's got his chaos. Oh, don't do that. I would be doing this to anyone who was in second and or tied for second place. Don't even for a second think I would. If anything, I would be crueler if this was Fletcher and David in second place. I would give them a shiv and tell them to fight it out like Joker on the Dark Knight for my amusement. So don't start. Don't start, Elsa. So you give special treatment to the ladies. Sure. I'll admit to it. Ladies get special treatment. Just a little bit. Fletcher with a shiv is a horror movie I'm waiting to make. Chivalry, I guess.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
I look at that. Cindy did a nice thing and gave Elsa the silver. Elsa moves up to 36 points. Team Kraken. I think you're looking at it from the opposite way around, Rude Boy. I think I'm just willing to make the men more miserable. Does that make sense? Like I enjoy being crueler that way around. Come on, Elsa. Hey, I said the point could come from anywhere. So someone was bound to break the tie for you at some point. And Cindy dove on her sword like the hero she is. Pete would go full jigsaw. It wasn't pulling the rug. I was happy with second place getting 2 and third place getting 1, and then you pointed out it was 2 in second place, and I decided that no, that's like 4 slots. We can't have 4 slots. So I made it spicy for chaos and entertainment reasons. Oh dear. Cindy's a hero. Fletcher, wanna play a game? If you want to survive the night and watch fish monster movies, you will have to realize just how much you want that in your life. You will have to cut into your cousin with an X-Acto knife and look for the key to your escape inside their intestines. But the key has a number lock on it, and to find that number, you will have to eat a 4,000 tub of mayonnaise. Inside that mayonnaise will be the decipher key. I love taking the Jigsaw idea and making the most ridiculous, like, convoluted game out of it. No, I meant the other cousin. What fish monster movie is at the top of the list as best for October? I think President Fletcher is the one to answer that. All right, Elsa, you pick a theme for 2 movies. What's it going to be? They all will be. Oh dear. Yeah, sniping can still happen. We're not done with the stream, but I'm making people pick their themes just now, so we know what's on the table. So Cindy, I think, is more or less officially picked Japanese horror. They all will be shite. Are you saying shite the British way for me, Red Boy? How sweet. October is going to be great again. I'd say Fletcher's building a wall to keep the fish monsters out, but I feel like Rid Boy's the one actually wanting to build the wall. And somehow the fish monsters are going to pay for it. Okay. Oh dear. Keep the fish monsters in. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, he's building a wall to keep the fish monsters in. Exactly. I have the best fish monsters. No one has as good fish monsters as I do. It's so easy. It's so easy. Alright, come on, Elsa. It's decision time. It's theme picking time. It's your time to shine. Even if I was willing to accept that now, Fletcher, it'd be a dick move after Cindy broke the tie, so... Somehow I'm the villain again. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it. Our first stream of the month should be Thursday, I believe, unless things change. Should be Thursday. What am I watching for streams this week, actually? I think that's worth knowing. If you ever need that link to the wish list again, I believe it's on the sort of the welcome post at the top of the Patreon, and it's in some of the descriptions of some of the live streams. I think I might not have been in there for a while though. You'd only be the villain if you never streamed in October. Oh, that would be a dick move. All right, I'm going on vacation now. No, I'm busy. Oh, Elsa, I know you're mad at me. Godzilla comes from the deep. Yeah, Godzilla's not a horror movie though. I don't even like fish tanks. Oh man, this fish bigotry runs deep in Rude Boy. He's got an anti-fish agenda from the start. Anyway, what was I going to go check? Oh yes, my Scream schedule. That's what I was going to check. Screams After Midnight schedule. Okay. Just in case I end up streaming on like Saturday, watching some Screams movies, I just want to see what I'd be doing. A fish is a friend in life and a tasty treat in death. Is that the vibe you're going for? In fact, the Octoberthon for patrons actually starts tomorrow because obviously the episodes go up a day early. So tomorrow, you will be, if you're a patron, you're getting Octoberthon movie number 1, which is a good point. I have to remember to edit it tomorrow so that it can go up on time. I mean, that describes a lot of horror movies, to be fair, Rude Boy. Which begs the question, what's the first Octoberthon movie? Where's my Octoberthon timetable? There we are. Okay, so it's kicking off with that. Okay. Right, so all the episodes from week 1 and 2 are recorded. Plus a spattering of episodes from later in the month are recorded too. Some of them can't be though because of they're vote winners and whatnot. Okay. I'll just tell you actually. So tomorrow, patrons for the first movie of the Octoberthon, they can expect Scream 4 to go up. That's movie number 1. That's what's kicking it all off for the Octoberthon 2020. It'd be a good time to do so then. Unless you just want to hear us talk about it and spoil it all. Which, you know, if you don't care about Scream, maybe that'd be more enjoyable. Oh. Elsa gets to pick a Bill Paxton movie too. Elsa's getting tons of stuff in October. We try to be as nice as possible in our traumatic month of horror movies. We did a watch along of Scream 3 a long time ago. Yeah, we did that last October, son. Scream 4 wasn't on stream though. I don't know how we pulled it off either, Sunday, and we're not doing the same this year. This year you're getting, including the Patreon episodes, you're getting 5 a week, so it's a little bit less this year, but it's still a lot. Like, there's no episode, with the exception of the final week, which is a little bit different because of how it shapes up. There's no episodes on Saturdays or Mondays, although that's for the public version. So, I guess for patrons, there's no episodes on Sundays and no episodes on Fridays.
Words are not my area of expertise.
What's
That's
happening?
why I podcast.
I want Cindy to have two movies, and we are not talking right now. Oh, Elsa. Elsa. If Cindy's okay with it, I'll give both of you two movies. I mean, Cindy's technically got an extra point over you right now, but I think if you're both happy to ignore that, I'll give you both two movies. Since Elsa's so upset with me. I won't spoil my opinion of Scream 4. I will say this though, it is definitely better than Scream 3. Which, if you recall my attitude when we watched Scream 3, it was very, very negative. We still get 8 fish monsters. Yeah, now I need to schedule for 12 allotted theme movies now in the month. So that means it essentially means 3 theme movies a week. Yeah. So 2 fish and one of the other 2 per week. And ideally, they'd all be double movie nights, and they'd all be with another movie that's not part of the themes. So that would mean 3 double movie streams a week. If I can hit that, we'll do it. Because I want to watch a lot of horror movies in October. I hope you all get mercury poisoning. Oh dear. That said, if I stream on a Saturday, typically I end up watching movies with Screams, so that might mess with that a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. The score right now, for the record, is Anonymous 13, Elsa 36, Cindy 37, and Fletcher 41. I know, he's trying to do 150 movies, the madman. I've never even gotten close to 100 in October. I don't trust Peter in it. What do you not trust about? We never even locked in rules. Elsa's all for adding rules to things for our benefit, but the second I add something that does not benefit Elsa, all of a sudden. Yeah, it is. It's like 5 movies a day. Yeah. There's 31 days, so it's like 4.9 or something a day, or something ridiculous like that. He can have one day in the month where he doesn't do 5. Or maybe 2 days where he can only do 4. It's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. If I'm over a movie a day, I'll be quite chuffed. And if I can maybe hit 50, that would be amazing. 50 for the month would cheer me right up. I made one gender joke, and Rude Boy's going to hold it against me forever. Yeah, well, none of that's serious. We're not on a game show. He'll probably just have to tell his wife to see him next month. I will keep my word, Elsa. You can both have 2 each. The only rule I'm going to give you for that is that you pick your theme tonight. That is the only caveat. I want to know what I'm doing. Not the specific movies per se, but just the general idea. Plus, David said he wouldn't get involved, and he did. What a prick. Dash. David. Short. 27. 2020. I think most people suspected you wouldn't keep out of it. No matter how much you claimed you would. But no, it was a fun competition. I liked that people got spirited about it. It made for a fun ongoing thing for the month or so. I would call it a raging success. Yes, for the record, I have final say on what movies we're actually watching. I want to make that very clear. This was picking a theme, not picking the movies. There has to be some, you know, manual thought process going into this. Can't have that much chaos. So we got Japanese horror, we got fish monsters. Going to get involved on screams now, but everyone got to the bar so quickly I didn't need to. Yeah, people went mad on that night. Everyone can take it easy for a bit. Rude Boy is going to be so salty all month. It's going to be like, I don't know. There's a joke about salt water in here somewhere, but I don't know what it is. But know that I'm trying to think of it. I'm so salty. I'm so salty. I'm so salty and bitter and I can't think of an alternative for gay. Psycho Biddy film. What the hell is a Psycho Biddy film? I love that Christopher's only communicating tonight in fish and fish related emoji. Psycho Biddy? What's a Psycho Biddy? I'll be honest, I was not expecting Elsa's genre pick to require an explanation. I am genuinely intrigued that she's picked something that I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh. Oh, David's at the rescue with a wiki article. Psycho Biddy. Psycho Biddy, also known as the Grande Dame Guignol. Hag horror. Hag horror. A film subgenre which combines elements of a horror thriller and women's film genres, which conventionally feature a formerly glamorous older woman who has become mentally unbalanced and terrorized. Okay, so whatever happened to Baby Jane, stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Which I've seen that one, so we're going to have some different options. Hagsploitation is a hell of a genre. Okay. I imagine like Mother's Day might fall into this. I just never heard the term before. I've definitely seen a couple of movies with this sort of idea. Just in case anyone was wondering, there don't seem to be any movie with a theme of Christmas from the deep. Ellie was on a Google search binge for the last half hour. That's fair. I think Christmas on a Submarine is the best you're going to get. Alright, so we got 2 Psycho Biddy. Yeah, I've not seen Deep Rising, Below, or Dagon, so those all sound like solid options. While there are many entries into the subgenre which exist outside of this decade, it is preceded by such films as Sunset Boulevard and The Star, followed by Misery and Mummy Dearest. Yeah, we just did Misery on Screams. It should primarily be considered within the context of a dying studio system. Alright, okay. Biddy, Psycho Biddy. I mean, Christmas from the Deep didn't have to be a horror movie, though. I mean, Christmas from the Deep is just Christmas that happens to heavily feature underwater settings. Are you happing with my choice? Did I surprise you? Did surprise me. I was not expecting that. That's very specific. Given that I have in the past maybe made the occasional old age joke at your expense, Elsa, which is purely a joke. I do not think you're old, for the record. I also see it as kind of a especially meta choice. Is Misery a Psycho Biddy? It's a little bit. It's not the exact definition of the genre, but I can see why it be clumped in there. Because it's this middle-aged woman who, because the whole idea of like her like taking advantage of someone who's injured and or sick is very kind of in the style of it. Cold Skin looks interesting. I think David's open to both of those interpretations, David. I think someone who's been mutated or mixed with a fish creature would count, as would someone who's actually, or something that's actually come from the water. I think both are valid options here. Part of me didn't really believe that Fletcher was going to win. Part of me really didn't. But here we are. Here we are. Right, what's the two best Japanese horror movies that I've not seen? Oh, well, that changes everything. Oh, you were looking for horror Christmas from the Deep? Ah. Right, what's here that I've not seen? I've seen Ring, seen Cairo, I've seen Audition, seen Tetsuo. I don't know if I'd call all that horror, although I guess it's kind of. Seen Grudge, seen Dark War. I haven't seen this. Uzumaki I've not seen, Confessions I've not seen, Cure I've not seen, Tag I've not seen. That's just so funny. I went to a top 20 and like the top 6 I'd seen all of, but then as soon as I got past that, like everything I've not seen. Some questionable choices on this one, though, admittedly. I feel like one of them should be an older movie. Oh, that's Tag again. Okay. I'm just getting ideas for what Japanese movies I'm going to pick for those two. Oh, there's tons of options here. Psycho Biddy. I have not seen Mummy Dearest. Mummy Dearest sounds like a fine choice. We should probably dodge it for our sanity. But do we want that though? We watched Deep Star 6 already on stream, Fletcher. You must not have been here that night. Deep Star 6, Leviathan, and The Rift, I think we watched all of on stream. And they notably all felt like they were all kind of ripping each other off. Psycho Biddy. Oh, here's an interesting example of Psycho Biddy. Die Die My Darling, aka Fanatic. A 1965 British horror film from Hammer. Ooh. I can agree with that, David. I'm okay with neither one popping up at all, but yeah. Yeah, Psycho Biddy. Did you happen to know that, Elsa, or did you do some research? Did you, like, get to it? Would Goodnight Mummy count? I guess it does at face value, although the twist kind of changes it a little bit, but I suppose you wouldn't know that going in, so I suppose you would count it if you were, like, picking movies you hadn't seen. It operates under the idea of it, I suppose. So yeah, I'd say it counts, even though technically it does do different things. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Maybe I'll need to add a Psycho Biddy thing onto the Octoberthon point sheet. There is a slot for a Japanese horror film. I wonder if I should change those that country bonus to be more like the other ones where you can watch 5 from each country, because you can easily do that for most of those. That said, we're only watching 2, so I mean, maybe I don't need to strategically do that. Hmm. I have not seen The Ride of the Curse. That's definitely a candidate. What are the Japanese movies? I happen to know that one because you're a Joan Crawford fan. Ah. No, so it's an easy one to get to as well, Sunday. I mean, obviously some of these will end up having to be rented or whatever because they're not all going to be conveniently on Amazon or Shudder or whatever. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I suspect Shudder will be adding a lot of movies. It's kind of their Christmas season. It's definitely different from stuff we've watched on stream. I don't think we've watched anything quite like that. Do 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 do. Yeah, I was expecting. Can we do things like Hocus Pocus and Ernest Scared Stupid? 1, 6, 7. Hmm. Um. Carving some pumpkins, eh? actually. That reminds me, I never accounted for something. If we do Ernest, it has to be the same night as we do Uzumaki or the Ultimate Whiplash. I can see that. Did I? I'll assume that I did. Do. What's up, everybody? Do, 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 do. Alright, very nice. That's a lot of pumpkins. That's a lot of pumpkin carving. If I was, if my background was more in the corner still, I'd probably get some Halloween decorations for the month. But unfortunately, the background doesn't really lend themselves to them. Do, 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 do. Did you really update the goal sheet? Can you please resend it, please? I didn't change anything there, but I'll send it again. Docs. Programma. That folder. Go. I updated it from last year, if that's what you mean, though. I mean, it's a small change, but there is a small change. There. View. Okay. So this isn't for anything. No one like wins anything or anything. It's more just for like your own fun of trying to like watch different types of movies. Do ship films count as Fletcher Steam? That's an interesting question. Like, would Ghost Ship count as Horror from the Deep? Which I've never seen, but I think it's just ghosts on a ship, from the sounds of it. Titanic is not horror from the just go to the file, make a copy. Yeah, you just make a copy so that you can have your own editable version of it on Google Docs, or you can download it as an Excel sheet if you'd rather do it on your computer locally in Excel. Whatever works. You'll notice that there's a new bonus at the bottom. You'll get 50 points for free if you do not watch The Boy or Bram's The Boy 2. It's a new rule this year. If you mind if I paste an Octoberthon streams movie suggestion form? No. Go for it. Not going to get those bonus points. I just have to watch The Boy. Oh dear. Good job, gang. I thought there was a new comment telling us about the name in Fargo again. Maybe they did and they edited it because we just saw that there was several other comments telling us about it. Let me share. Wait, no. Get a link. I'm way share that on Twitter as well. Same form as before, Peach, so you still have access. Good. Okay. Ah, nice. Oh, I get it. Okay, I'll save this then. I'll bookmark it. Another folder. Oh. Wait, so I'm supposed to have access to the results, you said? Because this is just giving me the fill-in of it. I'm already 50 points ahead. Ah, I see. Okay. So if I got my email, I should be able to thing it. Why did you send that to me? There it is. Open and form. Now I can see responses. Okay, cool. Very good. I shall save that to docs instead then. Very nice, very nice. He's going to delete that tweet because of a typo. Am I? I've let typos fly before. If you'd like to give yourself a a guel. That's funny. FYI, I'm going to be busy this Friday and possibly other Fridays in October. Okay. So are you asking that we don't do any Fish Monster movies on Fridays? Is that what you're requesting? Not only am I not going to delete it, I'm going to retweet it. I'm doubling down, baby. Fish Monster Fridays has a ring to it. Surely Fish Monster Mondays has got a better ring to it. Fish Taco Movie Tuesday sounds even better. Can't say I've ever had a fish taco. Very nice, very nice. So what David posted there was a form for suggestions for movies on for any of those themes. Should you wish to use it. To give me a list of films to check. I will have a look at it if some results come in. Yeah, Halloween 6 is what we're going to be watching on the Streams After Midnight stream towards the end of the month. With Tim here. The theatrical cut, in particular. Not the producer's cut. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh. It's a bit late to start anything like a game now. What I'll probably do after I'm done streaming, assuming I'm still wide awake, which I am right now, is probably get some work done. Believe it or not. Get some editing done. Maybe record that Patreon thing I need to do. What a weird October viewing we're going to have. I can confirm that your suggestion has been logged, Rude Boy. Is that how you call it Christopher now? You have to you have to put sea monsters in between every letter. Wait. Fight? I was being fought? Aw. Okay. What am I doing tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm recording a Star Trek and a 6 Feet Under. Okay. There's a recording. Which means Fargo 2 will record on Thursday. Probably with news. In fact, because news was made up, because news was supposed to get done on Friday and it didn't happen. So I'll just add this week's news to it and we'll do a super news probably on Thursday because we have 2 things to record on Friday anyway. I'm impressed how many sea creature related emojis there seems to be because Moy there keeps having new ones pop up. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's just fish and a tackle with some salad and dressing. Tyler, how dare you? There's no need for it. 90% of the content we cover is like tailored to your taste. You can let us have Star Trek. uh, that's true. I don't like sour cream. If that's a vital ingredient on the fish tacos. And salsa. Honestly, any kind of sauce on fish feels weird to me. Like, I eat a lot of fish, but I don't put sauce on any of them. A little bit of vinegar, maybe. But that's about it. Unlike other meat, for some reason, I just don't see fish as something you put sauce on. Ooh. Rude boys in hell. Well, everyone is, the inmates are running the asylum. I guess is maybe the best way to describe it. I mean, shrimp kind of count. I mean, it's seafood at least. Fish is really common here, though. Fish and chips are kind of a staple of the British cuisine. I should add salsa to my fish. I mean, I like salsa. I don't know if I like the idea of it on fish, though. There's no such thing as fish. That said, though, salsa is more of a chip, like a potato chip thing for me. Some crisps. Sweet chili sauce, though, I put on a lot of things. If I'm having some sort of chickeny thing that doesn't have a flavor, I'll put sweet chili sauce on it. Oh, Tyler just has terrible taste, Ellie. Oh, don't pay him no attention. Yeah, Garrus is lingering there in the background. No Wesker for a change, though. Wesker's over on the bed. And look at him getting comfy. I'm really curious to see what Peter calls salsa. I don't know, salsa. Dip you buy in a jar for your crisps. Oh, he's in one of those moods where he keeps changing how he's lying. Did you see the Japanese try? I'm sure I probably did. Yep. It's there. David's just trying to start a riot. He's just trolling. Pay no attention to David. Hey, Firefly. Are you on camera? You're on camera. Look at you. Hmm? The Misfit Putty Cat. I can't talk to DS anymore. Which reminds me, I should binge Lower Decks when I'm in the mood. Now that the season's almost over. Plus, Tara's been watching Third Rock from the Sun recently, and it's making me want to rewatch it. The Star Trek slander coming from Tyler, unwarranted. Woo, 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 woo. Do you know, I'm debating wanting to get a second controller for the PS5 at launch. And I've never done that before. But if I'm going to be playing the 4K TV a lot more, it'd be handy to not have to like sit close to it when it's charging. Because it's such an excessive thing to get though. Given that I never really need a second controller. Yeah, it's Tarantino track full of feet and swearing and all sorts. Yeah. We're here. We're here. Oh ho. Oh ho. Eek. I'm a Thurman's feet, I'm sure. Oh, maybe. Oh, there's a third suggestion. Also from Rude Boy. Oh, I assume it's from Rude Boy. Despicable comments about Star Trek. Can't be having it. If you want to bash Star Wars, feel free. Oh, I'd watch Tarantino Trek. No, I wasn't saying that to say that I wouldn't, because I'd be fascinated to see what it's like. And I do like Tarantino movies. Ugh, Mandalorian. What a stupid show. So unfulfilling. Do you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese on Vulcan? I don't know. Illogical? Does Kurt look like a... What do they call the Hunger Games in France? Battle Royale with cheese. I like that joke. It's an old joke, but I like it. I assume by next week you don't mean this week's books, you mean next week's books. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go League of Comic Books. Would you put Battle Royale as Japanese horror? I wouldn't say Battle Royale is a horror movie. It's an action thriller with a tinge of sci-fi, like the slightest tinge of sci-fi, because of the dystopian society that is. But new comics. So next week has Batman, Justice League, Deceased, the Swamp Thing, Halloween Spectacular. Yeah, it's not a lot of books. I imagine we'll probably do some questions, but I mean, actually, isn't Batman 100 like super long? The anthology definitely is obviously a long book. It's $7, so it has to be at least 50 pages. I don't know. I could see it being slightly shorter, but not like actually by that much. You know, not as short as you would think 4 books would be, because the anthology is going to take some time. Although knowing Connor, he's going to be like, "Oh, I just don't have time for an anthology, even though there's like no books this week. I'm Connor. I'll read like 2 of the stories. I'm Ginger. That was my impression. If I was Vulcan and I had an open grilled cheese stand, I'd call it Mind Melt. This is for next week though, Tyler. Which, admittedly, I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe both of us will do a Patreon pick because this is such a quiet week, but. Because this week's healthy enough. It's got 6 books and most of them are big. Like, there's a couple of annuals, 3 Jokers is like double or so sized. Death Metal tie-ins, obviously, like 50 pages. The Joker War one shot's like 50, 60 pages. Like, there's a healthy amount this week. Wowie on that Tech 1027 you put up. What, on the length? Because it was like a full hour? It was a 144-page book. Of course it was going to take a while to talk about. Hmm. A toasty is what we call a grilled cheese sandwich. Although you can put other things inside it along with the cheese if you want to spice it up a bit. But putting some ham in there is quite common. Or maybe some chili sauce or something like that to spice it. But do we vote on it? Do we vote in October for movies, or are you just going to be? Or are you all just going to be too busy? Well, no, because the voting on Patreon for in October will be for November, so there'll still be votes. What's wrong with being a ginger? Nothing really, Ellie. I just like to crack jokes. It's kind of a common thing in the UK to make fun of people with ginger hair just because, well, I don't know, we're bored, I guess. In actual fact, there's tons of wonderful redheads. But Connor's not a redhead. Connor's a filthy ginger. Uh, My cat Firefly, for example, is a ginger menace. Yes. Oh yeah, Matt loves the redheads. Matt's all about the redheads. That man's unhealthy addiction to Bryce Dallas Howard, Jessica Chastain, and Sophie Turner is well documented. I'm not a big fan of bacon on burgers either. Partly because I find the bacon they put in burgers is all really crappy. There's like no respect for which part of the bacon goes in. And there's something about just melted cheese on a burger that's so good. Not that I've had any in over a year, but Firefly, if you knock things off my desk, we're going to be upset with each other. Hickman's X-Men run. Oh, baby. I've heard many people ever since the opening like miniseries. It's been hard to gauge where it's going, which sounds on par for Hickman. Do 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 do. The way I cook our Thanksgiving turkey is wrapped in bacon. Grilled BLT is nice every now and then. Yeah. Yes, Tyler. Yes. The answer to that question is just straight up yes. Man, Crash Bandicoot 4 is pricey. Jeez. For some reason, YouTube is recommending Comics from the Multiverse number 72. It's a very specific episode to recommend from the past. I don't remember it being particularly notable as an episode. As is aesthetically pleasing. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Hmm. Maybe I'll get one or two things in this Japanese game sale on PlayStation 4. Mostly stuff I won't play until the PS5, admittedly, but well, it's cheap. First White Knight, middle of metal, card as a Red Hood. Yep, so it's a pretty notable or normal issue or episode. I can't speak anymore, apparently. Laura Kinney, now that's a Marvel character. Kate Bishop, that's a Marvel character. I'll be honest, David, making Connor read Red Hood is what made me interested in getting the bundle picked here in the first place. I'm glad people enjoy it. It's one of those things where I can shift around the allotments between the singles and the doubles if there's more people wanting doubles, but the idea is that there's no more than like 4 for each of us a month, just so it doesn't pile up to a huge amount. Yes, David's a ball fondler, if you will. Yes, Firefly. What do you want? This cat. This cat is an absolute maniac. Can't say I'm surprised. Oh, I should change it to orange for October. A fun idea. The Castlevania collection of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood is on sale for $3.99. Interesting. Resident Evil 3 is on sale, and I'm tempted to, because I do want to get it in PS4 eventually so I can play it for the trophies. I don't know if it's been long enough yet and if it's cheap enough. I should probably not, but Jericho, Cody, and Kenny have all been great guest commentators so far. Does that trend continue during the no crowd episodes? It doesn't actually last that long because after about a month or so, the regular commentators came back, and for the most part, it's a good thing. JR does. JR's the worst one though because he screws up a lot, and every so often he says something really sexist, and it's like, oh, like he's just a pervy old man at times, and it really sticks out. If you make a new scene, add the old scene and as a source, and then add the color correct filler. You can easily change the hue. Then just add the camera source. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I could easily just. I mean, where's on? Where is it? All the. Oh no, because yeah, all the other stuff. Yeah, like the donation list and the bar and all that. Oh yeah, Jericho's probably the best. Jericho play. I mean, he does actually do the odd match from time to time. He'll come out and commentate. Kenny's done it a couple of weeks recently for one match, but it's for story reasons. But it's been really good. If you make a new scene, add the old scene in as a source. How do you add the old scene in as a source? I could have to do it just now. Oh, it's just in the options. Okay. Add scene as source. Okay. Add scene as source. Add a color correct filter. Okay. That sounds easy enough. Just with obviously taking the camera away and putting the camera in so the camera's not funky looking. Firefly's ready to follow David's instructions. You're already orange, Firefly. You're already Halloween themed. Although arguably a black cat's more Halloween themed. So Wesker's maybe more of a Halloween cat. You're more of a daytime cat. Okay. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, fun. But wait, how do I take away the original camera? Because there's stuff over the top of it. I mean, the filter's easy enough, but just hide it in the original scene. Ah, very smart. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. 1 second then. Hmm. Boom. Spooky. October colors. It does mean any images from the stream boss are going to be changed, which is a good point. I'm going to have to reset that. So the stream boss will be reset into a mailed Fuzz one. I'll do that just now while I remember. Good one. So I'll be going back to the 10,000 points per boss. Firefly's purring so much in my chest right now. It's kind of adorables. Settings. I wonder if I want to change anything else in here. Nah. Alright. So we're back to 10,000 health points. Let me mess around with this this filter a touch just to make the orange perfect. That's a bit better. A bit more orange. Whoa. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. A bit more contrast. Boom. It was a little bit off. It was hard to tell when I was in studio mode because it makes it much smaller. Push. You're my pretty cat. I have that. Yeah. You're my good pretty cat. Alright, I'll just leave it there now, because since we're basically into October now. I mean, there's obviously one more day, but stream-wise, we're basically in October, because we're almost done. Aren't we, Firefly? Yeah. Yes, my baby. Well, we added a bunch of junk food to my wish list. Had a fight with Elsa. We concluded the what? No, it looks more like Firefly. Oh well, just reading Red Hood. Major new status quo for Bizarro. I mean, do we care Firefly? Do we care about Red Hood? No, we don't, do we now? You certainly don't. Yes. Yes. So here it is, Firefly. I've been too lovey-dovey with you, cat. Mm? Too much love? You can't handle the love? Why does Garrus get his own month? Alright, sure, we'll do a black and white month at some point. February can be monochrome month. Yeah, I should get Christmas because he's sweet. Oh. Oh. I don't want to speak of Uva I have been traumatized by him too recently. Hmm. Firefly. Hey, I'll be good. I'll be good. My feet are getting too sleepy and pins and needly. Maybe I'm not awake enough to do work after this, which is okay too. I could chill for a bit and then get some more sleep. The raid's good. Not all over long, but good. The second one's long. Actually, the second one's a better movie overall, but it is a long one. It's a good 2.5 hours. Clearly. The animated movies on the Ace always take longer to go up, so clearly animated movies don't do as well. I now have two examples to use to prove that. What am I vibrating for? There's an ad campaign running on my podcast. Another one? Or is it just telling me about the same one again? That's just the same one. If you download any of the almost cancelled audio podcasts right now, you might get an ad for doyoulikebread.com. Either at the start or in the middle. Just maybe. Alright, let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close that. I have too many tabs for random crap right now. Not red, bread. I still don't know what the purpose of the website is itself, honestly, but it's doyoulikebread.com. Yeah, that's one of those ones that I never quite checked out. I remember it launching though, and it being kind of on the radar. For the record, we're at 3.6 thousand hours for the last year on this channel. There's a couple of big days at the start of the year though that are about to go away, which will tank it down a little bit. But I accept the existence of bread. As do I. Yeah, bread does definitely exist. I'm willing to accept the possibility that bread is a thing. Yes. I don't want to speak too early because I could be completely wrong and I'll be proven as such, but it's starting to look like the Ace episode for What Happened to Monday might be our next Green Inferno because it's doing like 500 to 600 views a day for some reason. And it's still going up. It's over 100,000. Oh no, sorry, it's not. No. That's X-Men episode 2. But it's over. I think it's almost at 30,000. But the scale and the path of the graph day to day reminds me a lot of Green Inferno. Not the beginning of the year, the beginning of the last year in the sense that so it'll be last like end of September, start of October last year. I have no idea what was happening then. Yeah, it was a fun review. I don't think that's why it's doing so well though. I think people are upset that it's not the movie. Going with the average watch time. The Gifted was great, the numbers back me up. Quiet. Dun. Yeah, it's at 29,000 right now. It has 106 likes, so enough people who are clicking on it are liking it, but, I mean... The average view time definitely implies a lot of people are thinking it's the movie and then getting mad that it's not. But more impressively though, it's just the graph and the way it's continuing to go up is that it's always over 1,000 views in the last 48 hours. It's very odd. Very, very odd. The Gifted was cancelled after season 2, I believe. I never watched season 2. I never even finished season 1. I only watched the first 8 episodes. And thought it was just kind of mediocre, so just didn't continue. I've done stuff like this before, but that's right. So there's 6, without looking, because you could easily look for this, so be nice and don't look. We have 6 videos on YouTube that are over 50,000 views. Is it possible that they like it more because only Tara is on the screenshot? That is possible. It's possible that the for lack of a better term, sex appeal of the screenshot is resulting in more clicks, which is very cynical. I'd like to think that my presence being there does not detract from the clicks, but clearly maybe it does. Although, by that logic, the Invisible Man Returns review should be getting a lot of numbers because I'm not on that one either. Because the joke is that I'm invisible. Oh yeah, the kid was terrible. Um, so we've got 6 videos over 50,000 views. Which one? What do you think they are? Give me some names. I've told you one of them because one of them is a gifted, obviously. What are the other 5? You're just as sexy. Thank you, Bob. I like to agree with you. Yes, but I'm as sexy as 3 towers because that thumbnail has 3. Because the whole joke is that it's all clones, right? So I sort of mimicked it by doing 3 of her. At least 4 of them feature Tim. Incorrect. None of them feature Tim. Dark episode 1 from season 1 is the second most watched thing at 78,000 views. The other hint I'll give you is that none of these are from the same shows. They're all different shows. That's not on this channel, Tyler. That's on the old channel. It's on the one that I'm streaming on right now. We're talking purely the main channel. But yes, technically, Green Inferno is the highest viewed thing ever, or clicked on thing ever at least. Viewed is debatable. So Connor equals views. I knew it. Actually, Connor's not in one of these. Really? That's quite funny, David. For the record, the phrase full movie is not in the tags. I did not put that in there because I don't want people thinking it's that. Alright, there's 4 more to guess. Come on. So, you got one was Dark. The Gifted's the 6th one, which I already told you about. I'll tell you that 3 of them are episode 1s and 1 isn't. But they're all TV reviews. 13 ghosts. Nope, no screams up here. I already looked up the answer. Oh, come on, Fletcher. Lame. Nope, not less in space. Not Mr. Robot, surprisingly. Mr. Robot did well, but it didn't have one of those big breakout episodes that did silly numbers. Nope, not Stranger Things. Haunting of Hill House is one of them. That is the 5th most clicked on video at 50,859. And that's the one that doesn't have Connor. That's just me, baby. That's just me. um, that leaves 3. There's one that I don't think you're going to get at all. And then there's 2 that you can probably stumble onto the show at some point. I want to cheat so bad. uh. Are you going to try and do a Blind Manor in the same way? You put those up really fast. Yeah, that's the plan. My plan is to hopefully be done with Utopia before it launches, which is October 9th when it launches. So my plan is to have all 8 of that done before. As a Black Mirror episode, can you guess which Black Mirror episode it is, Cindy? Because it's not episode 1. That's the only thing there that's not in episode 1. Well, unless we're counting The Gifted, which is bizarrely episode 2, and I don't know why. But yeah, the plan is to try and do them as daily, or at least in the weekdays, as best I can when Blind Manor hits. Because the first one did really well, and I wonder if it'll help the numbers a lot. It's not the Choose Your Own Path one, no. Spoilers, Cindy. You're right, but spoilers. uh, which leaves two. It leaves two episode ones that are in that over 50,000 category. For the record, that Black Mirror episode was the lowest one out of them, with 50,745, which is notably only about 100 or so lower than the Haunting episode. So there's two episode ones that are 69 and 65,000 clicks, respectively. Nope, not Daredevil. Not Witcher, no. No, I agree. The weird thing is, David, though, is like we don't plan for a length. It's just the runtime is what it is, and I'm not going to artificially try and change it just because people are idiots and get confused because they see something that's around 90 minutes and go, hey. It's better. I mean, you know, the funny thing is that in that case, it's like that was a 2 hour movie as well, so it's not even like it was close to the actual movie. Sirens, no, Siren was not. Although that does way better than I am comfortable with. I hate the fact that that's got a lot of views because it was a joke thing for people who already knew us. What's that at? That Siren fake pilot review is at 10,000 views. For those of you who don't know what we did, there was a couple of years ago in 2018, in like February or something like that, there was a show in Freeform called Siren about mermaids, and it was like a really soapy teen thing with mermaids. And we were supposed to do a pilot review, and things got busy. We never did it, so we kept jokingly promising it all year, with never any intention of actually doing it. It became a running joke that we'll get to it eventually. So, as a joke, on Christmas Day that year in 2018, we maybe plan for some 90-minute reviews or just slow it down by 10% in post. Yeah, but the watch time average is terrible when they think it's the movie, so it actually hurts it in a lot of ways. So on Christmas Day that year, though, we decided to do a fake review where we'd call it a Siren Episode 1 review. I'd introduce it as such, but as soon as I was done saying what the episode name and what the premise was, we just started talking about what our year was like, because it was like a Christmas end of year wrap up conversation. So it's just random crap after the intro that has nothing to do with the episode, and that has 10,000 views. Oh dear. What are the comments like on it, actually? Someone, Serenity was happy, said, finally, it's been reviewed. Then someone else was finally. Yeah, I think we spoke about learning to swim. Oh dear. Don't want to do too many things like that, but that was pretty funny. No one's got those last two episode ones that are over 50,000. Shall I just tell you at this point? Oh, okay. That's why that's wrong. Now, Better Call Saul. The two other options were The Handmaid's Tale episode 1 and also episode 1 of The Sinner, of all things, which is really annoying because we didn't like that and we didn't keep doing it. I mean, are you looking for the Siren video, David? It's just Siren Season 1, Episode 1 review. Give or take. I'm looking at the top streams episodes now, and there's some surprises here. Some that you'd expect to be in the top, like 5 or 10, but... Yeah, it's silly how well that kept doing for a long time. I'm doing Control F on Siren and it's not coming up. It was there when I searched for it in the back end. Hold on, I'll get you a link, David. I'll get you a link. Lab 2 was doing well last I checked. Oh, did I? Oh, it's unlisted now. I took it off because it was doing too well. I forgot I did that. So it got to 10,000 before I made it unlisted. That's pretty funny. You can still watch it though. You just need the link for it. There you go. That's why it's not showing up. Not bad, David. Leprechaun, is Leprechaun 2 near the top? Is it on this front page? Because it gives me them in pages of 30. Is Leprechaun on this first page? Leprechaun 2 is on the first page. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Leprechaun 2 is the 14th most clicked on Streams After Midnight episode on the main channel, with 5,616 clicks. Although the like to dislike ratio is under 50%, so eek. Some people aren't very happy with it, apparently. You'd never guess what number 1 is on the main channel. It's that Spanish movie called Veronica that we did. That was alright. But for whatever reason, that's got 101 likes. Jesus. People loved the lip and got mad at you. Sure. Number 2 is Hereditary with 16,707. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think he was a little bit upset. Number 3, for some reason, is I Still Know What You Did Last Summer with 16,775. Why that's so high, I don't know. But one of the weird things that I found with streams... No, that was the Green Inferno, Elsa. One of the weird things that I found about streams is that often the movies from like the 90s and the 80s do better than the new movies. Not always, but a lot of them do. And I Still Know What We Did Last Summer as an example. Howling 2, for some reason, is number 4 with 15,000. Nostalgia, yeah. I Spit in Your Graves at 13,000. That's actually probably the newest one that's up that high, actually. Then I've got It and Brightburn, which are both new movies, but then... you know, so... Which is maybe part of the reason why I want to do more classic, and when I say classic, I just mean not new movies on streams, which is where I try to cut down a little bit on the new stuff. Which is how the new vote was born. Which I'm pretty sure are all locked in place now. We're just one day from the end of the month. I mean, there's a lot of random new stuff in this front page as well, but there's a lot of older stuff. 13 Ghosts is there, of all things. Leprechaun 2. Seed of Chucky. Halloween 6. The Shining. I mean, that one makes sense because it's a classic, but... Silver Bullets on the top 30. So is Wolf Creek. Oh, that's cool. We're still over 1,000 at the end of page 2. And we're almost at the end of page 4, so there's just under 120 streams episodes that are over 1,000. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Obviously, Ace doesn't have as many episodes. The podcast, the audio podcast numbers would be a better indicator on comics. I don't know what the highest is though. I can check in a second. So streams obviously number one's what happened to Monday. Number two is Terminator 3 with 18.7 thousand, which was for a long time was the runaway winner. What happened to Monday just kind of stomped over it and went past it. Final Countdown was one of our early successes. That's at 5.7 thousand. Then Edge of Tomorrow is at 4.8 thousand. Then 12 Monkeys is at 4.6 thousand, which is unfortunate because that's a movie that a lot of people like that we weren't that hot on. I was especially quite negative. So the like to dislike ratio is notably not happy on that one. Wandering Earth's 4.5 thousand. Terminator 2 at 4.4. Terminator 1 at 3.8 thousand. Primer at 3.8. War of the Worlds 2005 at 2.8. Rocket Man at 2.5 thousand. Code 8 of all things at 2.3 thousand. There's actually a lot of episodes of Ace that are over 1,000 already. Like 25 are over 1,000, which given that we're only on the early 80s in numbers is quite good. Yeah, I chose to stop doing it. It wasn't really having a positive impact for the most part. If anything, it felt like it was making them clunkier. I might even go back and edit out the ones that I did it on. So sometimes there's maybe a good thing you can put in there that's really topical, but sometimes when you're just struggling to make one up, it's better not to have it at all. If there's something that's obviously good for search results, that's relevant to what it is, but yeah, nothing notably beneficial from it. I did change how I did the tags a little bit recently, and I think that did help a touch, but it's hard to tell. At least I think I understand the tags better anyway. Interesting. Is Gareth still behind me? That would be a yes. I think for comics, I'm better off looking at the my spreadsheet that has the numbers combined. Comics from the Multiverse. Total largest to smallest. I mean, it's a bit unfair because episode 0 is the highest and episode 1's the second highest. Those just unnaturally or naturally get a lot of clicks compared to other things because of the start. Like episode 1 on the audio is actually over 1,000 on its own, which is particularly notable. After that, though, it gets kind of interesting how it breaks up with bigger things happening. You can sort of see how it, like, number 3 in the list with 1,200 or so total is number 123, which was the episode with the starter Heroes in Crisis. So you can see sometimes how the big stuff correlates with the number spiking. The fourth one is the start of Justice League Dark, which doesn't seem that notable on its own, but whatever. But number 5 is the episode with Doomsday Clock 12. Number 6 is the episode with Doomsday Clock 10 and the Heroes in Crisis finale. The one after that is the Dan Didio exit episode. One after that is the episode with Justice League issue 1, the Scott Snyder issue 1. One after that's the third issue of No Justice. But a lot was going on that week, or that month. Nothing notable in the one after that. After that, it's the end of No Justice and the start of Man of Steel. And then it goes down like that. You can see a lot of Doomsday Clock issues and Heroes in Crisis issues and stuff. I didn't know you guys covered Orville, the Orville. Did I not like it? No, we hated it. We hated the Orville. I especially, well, Connor wasn't that keen. I hated it. I hated the Orville. Seth MacFarlane's humor doesn't do it for me. So I was particularly upset, or not upset, but I was salty on that review, and it got a lot of dislikes because of it. I'll say that much. Oh, also, David, you will enjoy the argument that takes place during Action Comics. I will say that much. And Speed Metal and Flash are both good discussions, I thought. I was hoping Connor's Batman cross episode would be tops. I don't even know what issue the umbrella that is, though. Yeah. Comics is very, because like comics only has maybe a handful over 1,000 total, but there's a lot in the 900s, a lot in the 800s. Like it's very steady slide. You know, when it's ordered from top to bottom. Obviously, when you actually put it in chronological order, it's sort of bouncing around all these numbers. But what's really good about comics, though, it's quite encouraging, is that all the ones at the bottom, all the lowest episodes that are around 400 plus total, are all the early stuff. Outside of the one in, 0 and 1, like it's all the stuff that's in the double digits is all at the bottom, meaning that all of the stuff in triple digits generally does better, meaning that we've grown an audience since then. So that's good. Yeah, you can watch or whatever as much as you want. If it's playful banter, I'll probably like it. I don't like when you guys get impassioned. It feels like daddy and daddy fighting. I'd say it's more playful. It's more like Matt has a really weird opinion, and I try to tell him why it's weird, and he doubles down. So me and Connor just end up in a fit of laughter because he insists on something. So it's more jokey than it is otherwise. Arguably, Matt's taking it a bit more seriously, but. So, let's just say Matt was in a bit of a mood because of what happened in the issue, or what it implied was happening in the issue. He was very concerned. Matt doubled down, I'm sure. What's funny is I think me and Connor are both pretty stubborn when it comes to each other, but Matt's maybe more stubborn in a general sense. Green Inferno, last I checked, was over 700,000. I wonder if it's at 800,000 yet. Let's find out. Easy enough to check. Yep. Jesus, 877,000. What the hell? It just shows you how much it keeps going up once you get to a certain point. In fact, Joe, what's more impressive than that is the fact that the like to dislike ratio is 43.3%, which is not good. However, that 43.3% is 1,242 likes. That is insane that that's the amount of them. It's such a shame that's not on the main channel. Driving maybe traffic to other stuff. It's such a shame. I think it'll get to 1 million. It's on its way. Like it's so close to 900,000, and the fact that it's still going all these later, it shows you how if something gets high enough, it'll just keep collecting clicks because it's high enough to be found. Is it annoying that Green Inferno isn't monetized? It is, yeah. Luckily though, it will be if we hit the threshold because of these streams. I mean, the main reason why I want that is so super chats are available on this channel, but I mean, if Green Inferno makes a few pennies, because it wouldn't actually make that much. Like it would maybe make $1 a month. That's the sad truth. So it's not a big deal, but it's a shame that it's not driving traffic otherwise to the channel, even if it's just the algorithm, because something's doing that well. That said, if What Happened to Monday starts doing that, then then great. The more things doing that's probably for the better. Unless the average run or watch time of it's absolutely tanking us, but we'll see. What's the threshold? We have to get to over 4,000 hours watched for the last year, and the last year being from today to exactly a year ago. So the last 365 days. Right now it's at 3.6. And there's a big chunk of that year where there was almost nothing happening because nothing was being used on this channel. So it should actually quite easily get there once... Could you copy the video and upload it to the main channel? I could, but it wouldn't do as well. Like, it doing that well is lightning in a bottle. It wouldn't recapture it. Which is the sad part. Like, it's not like we could just make it do the same. Unfortunately, you can't transfer a video with all of its stats and views to another channel. Otherwise, obviously, I would. I'd do that for a lot of stuff on the old channel, probably, if it was that easy. What's so funny about it is that you can do that from Twitch, but not other YouTube channels. It's so weird. It'd actually be very handy. Well, you can't transfer all the views, I suppose. You can only transfer the video, but still. There's no way to transfer a video from one YouTube channel to the other without just re-uploading it yourself. Which is fine, except that you don't get to keep any of the, any of the numbers that it's gained. But hey, it is what it is. And as far as hitting that threshold goes, we're at 3.6. It's going to go down, though. Because keep in mind, the stuff at the start of the 365 days is going away every day. So, and because there's a couple of spikes at the start of that 365 days, it's going to go down for a little bit. But our numbers are way more consistent because of how often we stream now. So, once we get a few months from now, it should comfortably get over that threshold. The worry I have, though, is it's going to be just over it, and if they change the threshold again, because this channel used to be monetized, and it got taken away because they changed how much you needed subscribers-wise, and how much watch time you needed. And because there was nothing being uploaded here anymore, it didn't have it. Part of me does wonder if having the movies and TV separate would actually be better now, in the long run. I would never separate them again, because transferring like all of the movie audience to another channel would be an absolute nightmare. And we'd lose so many people. And all these episodes, like literally hundreds and hundreds of episodes, would be have to be re-uploaded to get them on the right channel. We just need 300 people to be here for the 12-hour stream, and we'll be set. Well, that's the thing. There's so much time is added to that amount. Even if there's, say, an average of 8 people here for a 4-hour stream, that's 32 hours. Like that's a reasonable amount. Because the streams are quite long. And it's often more than that. It's not rare for it to be more than that. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, this channel becoming monetized isn't a big deal. Like, it's a nice little thing to get just so people have the option of super chats if they want them. But that's really the only benefit of it. Given that this is purely just for the streams and hosting the Patreon stuff, is basically all I use this one for. The front page of it's just a bunch of links to the main content. Oh, I just got an email. Patreon now available in euros and British pounds. Okay. I mean, I should promote the streams. That's why I'm trying to stream once per week on the main channel. It's so that people who join us on that one who don't know about this channel, I can be like, hey, we do this more often on the other channel. That's kind of why I started streaming there once a week again, just to get people used to the idea of maybe wanting to go over and check out the streams. The reason why I mainly stream on this channel and not the main one is mainly because it kind of, I think, hurts the algorithms a little bit because it counts as an extra video on that day, and it might drag down some of the stats in some ways. It's adding a lot to the watch time, obviously, as we've been discussing, but it drags down the stats of the regular stuff, which is why I wanted to move most of the streams off of the main channel. I mean, debatably, the main that Halloween 12-hour stream could debatably be on the main channel because it's big enough. It's like a big enough deal. It's like, hey, this is a special stream that was unlocked. Got a variety of things we're going to do during the day. I think that's fair, David. I mean, the thing with the main channel is that the content goes up frequently enough that you might, I think people get into the habit of checking some of their channels that they always watch. Whereas, yeah, live streams, you kind of want the notifications immediately. You want to be able to know when it's on. A once in a lifetime experience. More of a once in a year experience. Realistically, but yeah. I mean, so that's some of the metric thinking behind some stuff, which I know you always enjoy me talking about, I think. I think I'll just update these numbers actually. The main reason why I keep a spreadsheet where I update numbers is purely just because I can see how much it's changed since the last time I updated it. So when I'm looking at an old episode or something, I'm like, oh, it's been up another 50 since the last checked it. Oh, that's cool to know. It's cool to know kind of roughly how some of these do time to time. That sounds like straight up lying, Elsa. You'll never see anything like this ever again. I'm going to be trying some weird American candy, potentially. Do you know how much willpower it's going to take me if stuff arrives, like, next week? And it's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to eat this until the October stream. Damn it. Even if I get duplicates, I still can't, because the whole point is I'm supposed to react to tasting it for the first time. Just tell me you won't save the VOD. Ah. One night only, the VOD's getting deleted. Do you know, that's what I should do when we have the goals for me to do a stupid dance or something like that? Turn off DVR. Delete the stream at the end. Of course, I'm sure David would be sitting there with his OBS ready to screen capture the thing. He'll be like, okay, I'm ready, I'm going to record. I know what David would do. I know his tactic. Speaking of which, that was a problem with the last 12-hour stream. We had to interrupt it so YouTube would archive it. That's right. That's right. It has to be in 2 parts. Well, the good thing is that I'm going to want a break in a 12-hour stream anyway, so I'll probably just have a break in the middle where I actually go offline for like half an hour or something like that. And that solves it. You share them with family? What? Elsa, what? Your family don't want to watch me make a tit of myself? Come on, Elsa. What am I thinking? My PS5 pre-order better still be okay. Yeah, I knew I was right. I know you'll do. I know what you'll do. You'll just hit record and capture it yourself, so that it's been saved. That's not a bad idea, also, actually. 6 hours on the main channel, 6 on live. Because it's like a direct thing, like, hey, I'll be back in half an hour over here, link. That's not a terrible idea, actually. Yep, still arriving on the date. Good, 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 good. Good. No, nothing dodgy. I've only shared when you sang for my birthday, which was really nice and sweet. Yeah. Did they enjoy it? Did they think this is terrible? Were they thinking, who's this younger exotic foreign man? I don't appear to have any notable new podcasts to listen to today. Luckily, the one I was listening to yesterday still has like 80 minutes left. I'm planning for my walk. I think I'm going to go for my walk after the stream. Get it out of the way. Tire me out. And if it doesn't tire me out, then I'll just do some work. I'll get some stuff done. No biggie. That's the plan. What did I say again? Was that the heart will go on, or was that something else? What was the birthday song? I'm glad they thought it was nice, even though I was humiliated. I'm kidding. That was for Megan. Ah, okay. When Beneath My Way, okay. Yes. Did you ever know that you're my hero? That one. Ding 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 ding. Oh God. Oh, why am I thinking about this? Don't. I just noticed in the sale that Resident Evil 6 is quite cheap, and I thought, well, if I ever do actually play it all the way through, I'll at least have the trophies for it. And maybe I can actually play it co-op with, like, Tim or something. Damn it. Ah, dear. Where was your birthday, Elsa? 1912? Something like that? Oh, sorry, it was so easy. He handed it to me. He handed it to me on a silver platter. I love waiting the 10, 15 seconds to watch the reactions to the bad joke I make. I've got a little window where I need to wait for the. Dear. Pardon me. It was a silly joke, Elsa, and nothing more. Nothing more. Ah, dear. We get up to some fun though, don't we? Alright. If that's on the comics one, that should be on live. Okay. Alright, well, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. March 21st was a stream. Surprising. I'm going to wrap up the stream. It has been a pleasure. Thank you to everyone for taking part in the ridiculous tipping war that took place. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you guys probably on Thursday for a stream. Tell you watch some AEW and fall asleep. That's a good idea. I will see you guys next time. It's been a pleasure. Good night and goodbye.